I take the cars to get washed frequently, not so much because they're particularly dirty, but because it's like visiting family every couple of weeks and having an hour to spend with friends. From the moment I pull onto the service drive or go into the showroom, there's always someone being polite and kind and friendly. I visit with 6 or 8 people who know me by name every time, and I know them by name. I will always drive a Sewell.
Experience the Sewell difference for yourself today at Sewell Buick GMC.
Highland Park Village, Dallas's premier shopping and dining destination.
For over a century, Vista Bank has backed the dreamers, the doers, and the builders. The entrepreneurs starting a business with no guarantees. The families planting roots and raising the next generation. The students writing their own next chapter. At Vista Bank, we're proud to support every dream, every step of the way. Vista Bank. People first since 1912.
Welcome to kickoff of the 2026 football season for the Highland Park Scots. This afternoon, the Scotties open with the Lewisville Fighting Formers. The Scots coming off an 11-2 season. They lost in the regional finals of the playoffs last year. Lewisville 8-3 last season. A close loss to Allen in the playoffs. Both teams with a few questions. They'll try to answer those in today's opener. Coming up, Highland Park in Lewisville from the Ford Center at the Star in Frisco. Stand by for high school football and Highland Park.
Curtis Law, the game-winning lawyer.
I'm a link in the chain. I am a link in the chain.
I am a link in the chain.
I'm 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 a link in the chain.
I am a link in the chain.
I am a link in the chain.
I'm 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 a link in the chain.
When you play one of us, you play all of us.
And we welcome you back to the Ford Center for Highland Park High School football. The Scotties open the season with a tough one. They've got the Lewisville Fighting Farmers. It'll be the, third time they played in the last 4 or 5 years. Highland Park's come out with narrow victories the last 2 times they play. A lot of question marks for Highland Park this year. A thinner team this year, a younger team. They've got to fill some holes. They've got to have some of those guys step up. And like Coach Allen always says, next guy up. And this season, some younger guys.
Oh, yeah, younger guys and definitely fewer seniors. The Scots had about 60 or so seniors last year, only 36 this year. But as Captain Dean Doolin said, you know, it's not the numbers that count. He wants the quality of the players those senior guys are. And it's exciting to start a new year, new football season, and see where the Scots can go, especially since we ended up here last year as you said, regional final loss. Kind of great to start the season over again.
That was such a hard loss, and we talked to several of the captains this week about that loss last year. Most of them said we got together after that game was over. We grieved a little while, but then we put it all behind us, and we decided we're going to work on it, and we're going to be better this year.
There's nothing like the Scott Maker, which is basically the Scott's boot camp in January and February, to make you forget about the last season and start planning for what's going to happen next. And the Scots went through that grueling work, and they've been through the heat right in 2 days here, and now they're ready to get going for a new season.
That's the one thing a lot of people asked me this week when I said Highland Park plays a 1 o'clock game on Saturday. People went, it's going to be hot out there. We are fortunately inside the Ford Center here at the Star. Indoor facility, 72 degrees, so heat's not going to be an issue today.
No, and anybody that follows the Scots very long, this is basically home away from home. Scots play a lot of playoff games here. This is the first regular season game here in quite a while, but the Scots feel very comfortable. Lewisville, to my knowledge, has not been in this stadium or played in this stadium recently, so the Scots should have a little leg up there.
Well, let's talk a little bit about Highland Park. When you talk about the Scots, it starts at quarterback, and Buck Randall is back at quarterback this year. 6'1", 180-pound senior who has just gotten better and better the last 2 years that he started at quarterback. And, you know, talking to him this week, he seems confident. He seems ready to go. He's got a command of the offense. Now he's just got to work on getting that familiarity with his receivers.
Right. Well, Buck, with his start today, is entering some rare air. There've only been 4 quarterbacks that have started 3 straight years in a row for the Scots. The others were pretty notable. Matthew Stafford, Lance McElhaney, John Stollenwerk, and now Buck Randall becomes the 4th to be a 3-year starter. 3,900 yards as a sophomore, 4,400 yards as a junior. Interceptions going down. He's seeing the field a lot better. I watched him in practice. His passes are as sharp as ever, and the Scots, really are going to benefit from having him back under center.
The other thing he did a little better last year is he kind of learned to run, when to run and when not to. And when he decided to run, he puts his head down and he goes for it.
Yeah, I mean, people see Buck as a passer, and he's an excellent passer, but he's also got that ability to be very elusive. And as Coach Allen's always talking about, he wants the quarterback, when he starts to scramble, to keep his eyes downfield, because that's when the receivers start to open up. When the secondary breaks off to make the tackle, sometimes Buck can dump it down to him. They can pick up a big game.
Now let's talk about those receivers downfield, because he's got 4 new receivers that he's got to deal with this year. Evan Snellman is back. He got some playing time last year. James Axley got a little bit of playing time last year, but Liam Thomas and Isaac Heinen, both new, both will be in the starting lineup tonight.
Well, Snellman, you mentioned him first. He's got great, tremendous big hands. He can go up and fight for the ball. I watched him in 7-on-7 tournaments all summer, and against some of the best defensive backs in the area. Snellman did a great job going up and getting the ball. Scots have added, you said, Colton Heinlein. He was a young man that played lacrosse, did not play football, and Buck and some of his teammates talked him into coming out, said he knew he was a good receiver, and he'll start out there at the Z.
The other thing is going to be of note is we have a freshman starting on the offensive line. That's going to be Stone Andrews. He'll be at left tackle, 6'3", 240 pounds, but he's only a freshman, so we'll see how he adapts to his first varsity start. We got a chance to talk to head coach Randy Allen about all of these guys and about some of the guys on defense as well. Let's roll the tape on our Randy Allen interview here before Game 1 of the 2026 season.
Well, it's been hot, but it's been very productive. We've been in indoor probably most of the time. We've been outdoor the last couple of days, but our kids came back to practice in great shape, and they've been working really, really hard. And since we play indoors, why not practice indoors? I mean, next week we will play outdoors, but I'm looking smarter and smarter all the time because I got this game at the Star, and it's going to be an air conditioning. Well, he's a typical third-year quarterback. He has a lot of experience, a lot of confidence, a lot of poise. The thing he doesn't have is a lot of familiarity with his receiving core. Last year, he had a real comfort level with a lot of our senior guys, and this year he's having to learn to get comfortable with Evan Snellman and Lawrence Beckett and he lost Luke Cecil to an injury in spring training, so we worked in a friend of his named Colton Heinlein. And then Liam Thomas is one guy that he's thrown to his whole career. And then we're trying to get James actually healthy so he can play. Yeah, we have Cooper Alt and Benton Weathersby. And Colton Williams will be back eventually. He's coming back from a knee surgery, and he'll play sparingly in the game. And then new starters are Luke Swanner at center, and then we've got a freshman that'll play against Lewisville named Stone Andrews, and then we have William Gunnarsson that will also start for us. Shep Pryor was kicking field goals pretty consistently from the 30-yard line, and he's also our kickoff. And both he and Matt Friedman will be our kickoff guys because we use that two-man onside kick formation. And then Matt Friedman won the punting job. He's looked really good yesterday at practice, so he's won the punting job. We've got a lot of new starters, and we got strong leadership, and Lee Wagner at linebacker, and Graham Rogers, who's one of our leading tacklers in the playoffs last year. And then in the secondary, we got Dean Doolin. And then the other guys are new, but Cotton Patterson and Max Green, and also Tashawn Stewart at the other corner, and Harley Eckert are good. And then down linemen, we're going to be rotating a lot of guys. I think we'll start Charlie Flint, and then we'll start Slade Stapp, sophomore, and then we'll start on the other side. It'll probably be Fisher Milliken, and then you'll see 3 more defensive linemen come in sporadically. Beckett Curtis is an outside backer, and James Hamilton's the other outside backer. They're long, and they're fast, they're physical, and they have all their secondary back plus 2 defensive ends, and the 2 best linebackers maybe in this Dallas-Fort Worth area. They were written up this year as being 2 of the best. So they can run, they're fast, and they put a lot of pressure on the quarterback, and pass protection will be a real concern. They run a hurry-up offense, so can our guys endure 48 minutes of just being pounded on by 300-pound linemen and come up with plays? And just our kicking game. Can we beat them in the kicking game? They've got a kicker that's really outstanding. He kicked for them last year, so it's going to be a test. And it's the kind of game that you like because you're going to be able to test your team against the very best talent and maybe in the 6A ranks. And so you're going to come out of it knowing a whole lot about your football team. And what you try to do is find your places where you need to work on and find out what your guys can do well and focus on those things. So I think it'll be a great game, and our guys will compete like crazy.
Head coach Randy Allen right there with his thoughts on tonight's game. And again, our pregame show brought to you by Sewell Automotive. And the other thing that we haven't talked about yet is the guy who's directing this Highland Park, and that's Coach Randy Allen. He's just 18 games away from tying the all-time record for wins for a high school coach in the state of Texas.
Amazing and pretty incredible that you win so many games that most people just quit trying to keep track. He's got almost 500, everybody says, which is true. But as you mentioned, 18 games away, obviously impossible to hit this year, but year after this, very possible for Coach Allen, and Scots are tickled to death to still have him.
Coach Allen with 472 all-time wins in Texas high school football, which is more wins than any other coach except Phil Danaher, who coached for so many years down at Cal Allen High School. The only thing that Coach Allen has done that Coach Danaher did not do, win a state championship.
Okay, and Coach Allen's done that several times.
So let's continue to talk a little bit about Highland Park, and let's bring in the third member of our broadcast crew, and that's Jay Ellis. He's down along the sideline, and Jay's reports today are going to be brought to you by Mayday Construction Services. And Jay, I know you've been down there, you've seen the players and kind of felt the energy. Does it feel like a game one, ready to get this season kicked off?
Russell, here in the Star, it feels like a playoff game. I mean, that's what happens out here in Frisco. The team looks poised. You know, they're excited about game one, but nobody looks especially nervous. I'll tell you, and you all remember, every year Highland Park struggled one with muscle cramps, and I'm hoping, and I think the coaches are also hoping, that the air conditioning is going to take care of that this year.
Because we left the pickle juice at home, Jay.
And the mustard.
Well, I may or may not, out of habit, have a little packet of electrolytes in my pocket. Unfortunately, my son was one of those who struggled with it a few years ago. So as a habit on week one, I always have electrolytes in my pocket.
That's what that yellow stain on Jay's pants is. That's a mustard.
Let's talk a little bit about Highland Park's defense, because we have a lot of new faces on defense. Yeah. And as we take a look at the defense up front, Fisher, Milliken, Slade Stapp, Charlie Flint. Linebackers, Beckett Curtis and Lee Wagner and Graham Rogers and James Hamilton. How do those guys fit together, and what have you seen in preseason?
Well, I tell you, the defensive front's going to have a 6-man rotation. Coach Bird loves to keep those guys fresh. The only thing he'll be missing is number 13 captain Nick Vanderwesthuizen, who is out for 3 or 4 games, but then he'll be back hopefully by the Argyle game. But again, 6 guys: Flint, Stapp, as you mentioned, Milliken, LaJuice, Charles Roy, who was a wrestler, never played football, senior, out there, will be show some time at nose guard, and then Boone Thompson. Then on their Matador pass rush package, Jackson Helms will come in as well. The guy with the most playing time really from those guys up front was Charlie Flint. He had 21 tackles last year, 4 tackles for loss. You know, did a great job as a sophomore. Scott's expecting a lot of him in this season as a junior.
You know, and Dean Doolin will start at one corner. Tayshawn Stewart will start at the other corner. Tayshawn is one of those guys who has been around this team for a while. His brother played. He is adopted and has fit into the Highland Park culture very nicely.
Well, everybody calls him T. T's a great guy. You remember George Stewart in a great playoff game over at AT&T Stadium against Legacy, batted the ball down on 4th down and preserved the Scots win. I think T was around in the stands then. We got a picture of them when they were that age. We'll try to do something with next week and show it to everybody. But great to have the next generation Stewart step up today.
Well, let's also talk a little bit about this defense. I don't know how much carryover there is from that loss to Lone Star, but they gave up over 700 yards of total offense to Lone Star in that playoff game last time they were in this building. Is that even something that this team's thinking about, or is it we lost so many of the guys who were starting on defense that we put that behind us and we're focusing on what we've got at hand, and that's Lewisville?
From talking to the young men, I think they put that behind them. This is a new year, a new look. Even though it's Highland Park and tradition's still there, they have put that behind them long ago, and they'll deal with that when the playoffs come. But I think they're going one game at a time right now. And against Lewisville, they got a chance to start today.
Look at those guys coming through the run-through, and they look like they are ready for Lewisville tonight. Again, they played Lewisville the last 2 times they played Lewisville, who is a 6A team, so it's Highland Park playing up again here. Highland Park beat them, but only by, 3 or 4 points in both of those games.
Right, it was a close game both times. I mean, I'm telling you, Lewisville is an electric team that's got great talent. You'll see their defensive front, agile, quick. It'll be all the Highland Park offensive line can do to keep them off a buck, because they will run around you if you give them the option. They've got 4 guys in the secondary, all D1 possibilities, 2 of the best inside linebackers around. So it's going to be, the Scots are going to have their hands full. Lewisville is quite capable of jumping up and grabbing a win if the Scots don't play well.
Coach Mike Odell will be in his 10th season coaching Lewisville. When I talked to him earlier this week, he said, we're not as big as we've been in the past, but we're faster, and we've lost a lot of the big dogs, and so these guys just need some playing time, and we'll see what that's going to mean tonight, and he just wants to see how they're going to do brand new quarterback for Lewisville, Lakin Brassfield, moved in from Edmond, Oklahoma, and he will get the start here in the Jerry Jones Classic, as Jerry Jones is here to conduct the coin toss down at the center of the football field.
And Russell, keep in mind, Lewisville's offensive line is huge. You look at them across the front. I'll go across the front: 285, 282, 300, 290, 305. So Charlie Flint and company are going to have to really play well, use great technique to do well.
Looks like Lewisville has won the coin toss.
Cheerleaders out there with them as well.
And
there's more people.
Let's see what we're going to do. We got a lot of people down there in the center of the football field.
Lewisville won the toss. They elected to defer. Highland Park will receive on this end zone.
That is our referee tonight. That's Carwin Shaw. We'll be hearing from him throughout the afternoon. So Highland Park's going to start on offense, and that's what the Highland Park Scots like. They want to get started early. Coach Allen likes to get out to a quick start. If they had won the coin toss, they would have played offense first anyway. So this is the way Highland Park wanted this thing to go.
And keep an eye on the Scots got some young players, but some pretty good young players, receivers in particular. Beckett Lawrence is one of them in particular. He is a sophomore. You've got James Axley, who's been injured a lot but can fly. He's a junior. So a lot of youth on that receiving core, but make no mistake, they can go up and get the ball.
We talked about this being a relatively young team. We're going to talk about Stone Andrews coming up here in just a moment. Also about Cooper Alt and Benton Weathersby up on that offensive line. First, let's pause. I think we've got the national anthem about to play here at the Ford Center in Frisco. Presentation of the colors being made right now. And then we will get you Highland Park starting offense. And we'll take a quick look at what to expect from the defense, from the Fighting Farmers. They were 8-3 last year. Highland Park coming off an 11-2 season from last year. Season here in Frisco. We're indoors this afternoon, and for Highland Park, they're going to be directed by Buck Randall. He's at quarterback, 4,400 yards passing a year ago, 51 touchdowns, only 7 interceptions. Behind him, James Flowers and Caden Reeves will split time at running back, and then the receivers, as we talked about a moment ago, Evan Snellman and James Axley, Liam Thomas and Isaac Heinlein. And then at offensive line, Cooper Alt, Benton Weathersby will be at guards. They're returning starters. Luke Swanner moves into the starting position at center. And at right tackle, William Gunnarsson. At left tackle, the freshman, Stone Andrews.
And Scots are missing 2 starting offensive linemen today, which we need to keep an eye on. Henry Peterson is out. He had a concussion. He should be back in a couple of weeks. And then there's Colton Williams, who started at left tackle as a sophomore last year, went down with a knee injury. He will have limited exposure today, trying to work him back in the lineup. So a big thing to watch if you're a Scots fan is Stone Andrews out at that left tackle protecting Buck Randall's backside.
Highland Park only lost 2 games last season. It was the opener and the last game of the season. They lost to Heath last year in a close one, 52-49. They'll try to avenge that opening loss here tonight, this afternoon, against the Lewisville Fighting Farmers. Farmers coming in after going 8-3 last year. They lost to Allen in a close game in the playoffs to be eliminated, but the Farmers come back with a pretty stout defense. 7 returners, 5 with a lot of experience of either 2 or 3 years of playing time, and Coach Odell told me that he's expecting big things out of this defense.
Coach Odell himself, the former quarterback for the Lewisville Farmers, won a state championship back in late 90s.
Just about ready for kickoff to get underway, and for the Farmers, defensively, they've got some really outstanding linebackers in Jakelin Davis, Jabbar Currington, and Demola Adigun. Then their secondary, all are returners. You've got Talon Mayo, Savion Reed, Deuce Mathis, and Devin Robinson. Devin Robinson wears number 0. He is the guy that kind of makes that defense go, so we'll continue to watch him here in the first part of the game. We're in a television commercial break, and we will get the kickoff going on in just a moment. Getting a look there at Buck Randall, warming that arm up. He's got a cannon for an arm. Let's see if he can connect with his new receivers.
This is the only time you're going to see him without any helmet decal stickers rimming the top of his helmet. He'll have that started by next week, I'm sure.
1, 2, 3, Cookie.
Declan Ham will kick off for Lewisville. He has a leg. He's a big guy, and he can put a foot into it. He's got 50-yard range on field goals, so he likely will put this one at least pretty close to the back of the end zone. And for Highland Park, we've got back deep for the Scots. Looks like it's going to be Liam Thomas, who'll stand back at about the 2-yard line.
That's Beckett Lawrence and Logan Jones, Bo Jones' little brother.
Here we go. Jim Castello, Russell Scott, Jay Ellis, Mike Maccabee, our stat guy. It's going to be a short kick. Fair catch called for, made her about the 25-yard line, and Highland Park will set up their offense. And let's see what the Scots can do on this opening drive. Highland Park, an offense that's last year averaged 461 yards a game, most of that through the air, 313 yards. Rushed for about 150 yards per game.
And it looks like right off the bat, I see Colton Williams headed in at left tackle, so we'll keep an eye on Colton. Coming back from a knee injury, Scott's be benefited a lot if he could stick in the whole game.
Scots will open with 2 running backs, 3 wide receivers. Out of the shotgun formation, the handoff. This is James Flowers on the first carry of the season. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, then run back about 5 yards. Again, line of scrimmage, no gain. 2nd down and 10, Highland Park.
A little dart back play right there. Scots start to the left, and lead blocker comes back to the right. James Flowers tries to follow him, but the Lewisville defense rallies to the play. Lewisville having a 4-man front. 2 inside linebackers will slide out. 5-man secondary usually.
Flowers last year had 218 total rushing yards. Buck Randall dropped the ball. It's loose. Lewisville's come up with it. That's going to be a turnover on Highland Park, and the Fighting Farmers have it back.
Make that 33-33.
Coming up with the football for the Fighting Farmers is
Preston Carruthers.
And Highland Park did not turn the ball over very much last year. They opened with a turnover on the opening drive of this football season.
And that was a strip by Lewisville, not just a drop by Randall. He was scrambling, had the ball in his hand, trying to get ready to throw it, and just got closed in on by the Lewisville defender from behind, stripped it out of his hand, and Lewisville's going to have great field position for their first drive of the season.
Yeah, they're going to start at Highland Park's 27-yard line. Ball's going to be spotted down on the right hash mark. Lakin Brassfield is the quarterback, 6'2", 205-pound junior. Moved in from Edmond, Oklahoma, making his first start as a Texas high school football quarterback. Swings it out to Brazil on the left side. He'll turn it up, and he's very close to that first down marker. Landon Brazel, 6'4", 198-pounder, makes the catch.
Lewisville will run a lot of RPOs. Big offensive lineman getting set. Keep an eye on number 0 right there, Brazil. That's who they want to go to a lot, but a lot of RPOs. Dean Doolin sets a good edge right there, keeps it from being a bigger game.
DJ Martin in the backfield. He'll be just along to the left side of Brassfield. 3 wide receivers to the wide side of the field. Brassfield going that way, throws, and it's caught. Touchdown. Boy, I don't know how he pulled that down, but he did. Catch made there by Deuce Mathis.
19-yard.
And a 19-yard touchdown catch. Highland Park went for the interception. Colton Patterson couldn't quite get there. And it's 6 points for the Fighting Farmers to open this ball game.
Well, that could have been just as easily an interception and maybe a pick 6 for Cotton Patterson. He was in coverage, tried to undercut it, and just couldn't quite get up enough to either bat the ball high or get that pick. And Lewisville finds the end zone early.
Deuce Mathis with the catch. Here comes Declan Ham to kick the extra point. It's up and on the way, and it is good. Just like that, we're a minute into the game, and it's a 7-0 Lewisville lead. Highland Park's turnover turned into 7 points by the Fighting Farmers as we take our first time out. From the Star in Frisco, you're watching Highland Park High School football.
Scots find a way.
Scots find a way.
Scots find a way.
Scott, find a way.
Receiver has sauced it at the 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown.
Scots, find a way. Scots, find a way.
It's caught. He didn't get in. Highland Park is back-to-back state champion.
Scots find a way.
Scots, find a way.
We are Dallas-born, Dallas-based, and family-owned. We support the Highland Park Scots.
And we're back.
Well, Highland Park's got 3 deep again. And again, Ham will tee it up for Lewisville. 7-0. Fighting Farmers come out, strip the ball away from the Scots. A couple of plays later, they get it into the end zone. Again, it's going to be a short kick. And this is going to be taken at about the 21-yard line. This is Jones, cross the 30, 35, and he'll fall forward to about the 38-yard line.
Jones showing a lot of intensity, hard running back. Again, little brother of Bo Jones, linebacker from last year, and he's going to be a good one.
Well, let's see what the Scots can do on their second offensive series. Turned it over the first time. They'll start from their own 38-yard line. Ball's going to be put down on the left hash mark. And here comes Buck Randall. Again, he'll have 2 running backs to either side of him. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left.
4-man front. Watch the defensive ends. They like to run around the tackles.
Turn, handed off. This is going to be Caden Reeves, his first carry of the afternoon. He'll pick up 2. Stop just short of the 40-yard line. Coming in there to make the tackle is Devin Robinson. And second down and 8 now for the Scots. Flowers will go out of the game. That'll leave Caden Reeves as the only running back. And the Scots will go to 4 wide receivers.
Let's see if Lewisville adjusts to the more of a spread offense. Still looking at a 4-2 look defensively.
They're shifting cover 3.
Throw across the middle. It's caught. That's Evan Snellman who makes the catch for a first down for Highland Park inside Fighting Farmer territory down to the 43-yard line.
I'm telling you, Snellman's going to be a good one because he has no fear about going over the middle. You know, he always take a chance of getting popped pretty good. Snellman has no fear in him in that regard.
That was a beautiful catch. Highland Park picks up their biggest gain of the afternoon, 17 yards. Here's the handoff. Caden Reeves. Reeves will duck his head in there and pick up 3.
Good push that time by the Scots offensive line. Gunnarsson, Weathersby, Swanner, Alt, and Williams all making good yardage or good work on the defensive front. Again, Lewisville's got some big offensive linemen especially, but they're big on defensive tackle on defense as well.
Second down, Highland Park. 7 needed. They need to get down near the 33-yard line. Snap it back. That's a low snap. Buck picks it up, though. He's looking downfield. Has a receiver caught. First down. Highland Park. Liam Thomas. His first catch as a varsity player for Highland Park.
Well, nice job by Liam Thomas right there. Looked like he's just running inside and then back out to the flag. We'll see his route right here. But Bo Jones feels a little pressure. Just floats out to the right and finds Thomas coming back right in front of him. Receivers doing an excellent job of reading Buck and adjusting their routes when they need to.
Aiden Evans on the tackle after the 14-yard pass completion. First down, Highland Park. And we have a flag. And let's see what this is going to be. We'll hear from Carwin Shaw momentarily.
Scott's offense are pointing at the Lewisville defense.
Offense, number 86. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
First penalty of the season, and it is a false start on Highland Park.
Didn't see that. That was the wide out.
The line judge, or the
side judge
caused him to jump.
8:57 to play, first quarter. Seven to nothing. Highland Park trails. Throw across the middle, caught. What beautiful catch right there. That's Beckett Lawrence who made the catch for Highland Park. Turns it upfield, and he's all the way down near the 22-yard line.
And Beckett, sophomore, doing a great job coming across the middle and protecting the ball afterwards.
Scott's second down. They need about 6 more to get there. They've got to get down near the 15-yard line for a first.
Scott's going to go empty.
3 wide receivers left, 2 to the short side of the field. That's the right side. Ball spotted right hash mark. Buck tucks it, runs, gets to the 15-yard line, and he's got that first down. 7-yard pickup for Buck Randall. Last year had 464 yards rushing. That's his first rush of the season, and it's a first down.
And it looked like a call quarterback draw right there. Not much hesitation on Buck's part, but he gets upfield and gets the first down. Scott's offensive line doing a good job so far.
Scott's down into the red zone. This trip brought to you by Randall Dentistry, restoring Scott smiles for a lifetime. Again, empty set formation.
Whoa.
Buck's in trouble, and he's going to be sacked. He got swallowed up right about the 23-yard line, and coming in there to make the sack is
Preston Carruthers again.
Preston Carruthers, who has been a lot for this defense here early on. He stripped Buck Randall of a forced a fumble, I should say, and there he comes in and gets the sack.
Lewisville just with the bull rush right there, just overpowering the left side of the offensive line. Ends up at a 6-yard loss for the Scots.
Highland Park needs 15 now on second down. Buck Randall looking for a place to throw. Looks downfield. Now he'll fire it. Had a receiver there. He did catch it.
He got it.
He's going to be well short of the first down, but a nice catch by Highland Park over on the far side. And that is Heinlein who came up with the ball for the Scots.
And that is a great catch right there on the sideline. And keep in mind, look at that for Colton Heinlein, lacrosse player that hadn't played football in a while. And you see why Buck and his teammates wanted him to come back out after the injury to Luke Cecil.
Replays here in the first quarter are brought to you by Huntington Bank.
First third down play by either team.
First third down play by either team. Scots need about 8. They need 6-yard line for a first.
Warburton at center.
Warburton is in at center for Highland Park. Straight drop.
Nice
Buck Randall
protection.
into the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Scots have it. That's Beckett Lawrence.
Whoa, Beckett Lawrence talking some trash right there. I don't know what went on between them.
And we have a flag.
Went and talked to him. He was too excited.
Yeah, well.
Boy, look at that catch right there. He had that defensive back draped over him, and he comes up with it anyway. Beckett Lawrence.
The result of the play is a touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number
give you a little
27
commentary.
offense. The penalty will be enforced.
I can't help but think something was said or done right there, because Highland Park players just don't react that way normally.
Real quickly, let's go down to Jay Ellis on the sideline from Mayday Construction Services.
Good. Beckett Lawrence makes a great catch. He used his body to sort of shield off the playing him inside out, and a great pass by Buck Randall. Beckett was just a little excited. He sort of put his arms out and stomped a little bit over the defender who was on the ground. He's a sophomore. That was his first touchdown. But I'll tell you what I loved seeing is Evan Snellman got over to him very quickly. He didn't yell and scream, but he said, "Hey, Beckett, this is how we do it." And I'm confident we won't get another personal foul like that from Beckett, but I bet we'll get a lot more touchdowns.
Matt Friedman converts the point after as we take this time out with our score at the Star in Frisco. It's Highland Park 7, Lewisville 7. We're back in a moment.
Looks like Shep Pryor is kicking the extra.
Yeah. 52. Well, this football game didn't start very well for Highland Park. Third play of the game, they gave it up on a fumble, and Lewisville turned that into points. But the offense comes back out, marches downfield, and Highland Park ties it up 7-7. I misidentified the kicker a moment ago. That was actually Shep Pryor who converted the PAT for the Scots. Here's that scoring drive for the Scots. They go 62 yards in 9 plays, take 4:44 off the clock. The touchdown, as you just saw, 8-yard pass from Buck Randall to Beckett Lawrence, the sophomore. His first touchdown as a Scot. Shep Pryor adds the extra point. And with 6:24 to go in the first quarter, it's Highland Park 7, Lewisville 7. And we got a good one going here, Russell.
Jay Ellis along the sideline this afternoon. And Jay, the feeling after they gave up the early touchdown to Lewisville, compare that to what kind of this team is feeling down there on the sideline now.
Russell, we've been through this through the years where a game doesn't start out right, and to me and a bunch of the people on the sideline, we get nervous and upset. But these kids in the white jerseys and the gold don't. There were a couple of setbacks during that drive as well, including a sack, and they just don't. It doesn't affect them. They figure out a way, and especially when sometimes they miss a block or it looks like trouble, but they figure out ways to use the opponent's aggressiveness against them. And Highland Park did a great job. Randall did a great job of stepping up in the pocket. He also did a great job early in that drive of seeing a change in coverage right before a snap when Lewisville rolled to cover 3, and he was able to find a window between the linebackers on that post that he threw over there. Who'd he throw it to? To our ex-receiver, Snellman. Anyway, the Scots are poised. I like the way it feels down here on the field now, and I think they've liked it all along, even despite the early mistake.
And Russell, due to that penalty, Scots will be kicking off from the 25-yard line, and so they're going to have to get downfield and really cover well. Lewisville has got some speedsters back deep.
Shep Pryor will kick it off. Davidson Bogle Real Estate. Land is their business. They will sponsor the kickoff from the 19-yard line. Across at 30, 35, 40. Look out. He's got running room and more all the way into Highland Park territory. And on the return, Landon Basil. He's the guy. He's the speedster. He showed what he had right there. We'll get another look at it coming up momentarily, but man, he turned on the jets.
He can go.
And he gives Highland Park trouble. He gives his offense, though, the Fighting Farmers, great field position from the Scots 41.
A great effort from number 41 right there for the Scots, William Henson. He's really the last man, and he took Dan Brazel out of bounds. If not for him, might have been 6 points for Lewisville once again.
Again, Huntington Bank brings you our first quarter replays here on Highland Park Television.
Tight set.
First down. Delay, handed off. DJ Mathis looking for a place to run. He bounces outside. He's got a first down. He's finally going to be shoved out of bounds right around the 18-yard line.
Well, the coaches before the game talked a lot about Mathis, and they said he is dangerous. You saw it right there. He cut up field, or showed it cut up field 3 times before he broke to the sideline. Scott just couldn't get there in time.
Handoff again, goes straight up the middle. He'll rip off another 10 yards, very close to that first down marker. For the Scots, Ben Gordon make the tackle. I think I identified him as Deuce Martin just a moment ago. That's DJ Martin, who was carrying the football, number 4 for Lewisville. They've got a few changes from the lineup that they originally gave us.
If you hear, watch for number 4 and number 0. Those are the 2 big dogs.
Snap it back. Quarterback turns, hands it off. Again, DJ Martin looking for a place to go. Same play he had that big run to the right a moment ago. This time not quite as good as James Hamilton, outside linebacker, comes in to make the stop after a 3-yard gain.
Scott's really have to work on getting separation, and that's hard in the first game because you haven't played a lot and needed to separate against a quality offensive group. But they got to separate, get off the block, get up and down the line, picket fence, the tackle.
First time.
Third down play coming up right here for Lewisville. Excuse me, second down play for Lewisville.
My bad.
Heavy package.
Heavy package in there. Highland Park's got 4 people up on that defensive line. Snap it back. Fake the handoff. This time Brassfield wants to throw. Rolls right into the end zone. Caught. Touchdown.
Number 9.
Wow, what a catch right there. That's Dante Weathers. He was a slot receiver and makes the catch. And the second touchdown throw of the afternoon for Lakin Brassfield, the quarterback.
And Brassfield obviously is very adept at starting to run, forcing the secondary to come up, and then throwing a laser out there to Weathers, who makes a diving catch. It's going to be a good one. Scott's can't afford to go to sleep on these guys.
Deuce Mathis will hold, and Declan Ham will kick the PAT. It's up and on the way, and he converts it. Just like that. It's back to another 14-7 lead. Lewisville with the 7-point advantage on Highland Park. Scots will get the ball for the second time coming up right after we take this quick break. This is Highland Park football live from the Jerry Jones Classic at the Star in Frisco.
Conveniently located between Lovers Lane and University Boulevard on Preston Road. Not Just Soccer is locally owned and has served the Highland Park community for youth sports equipment needs since 1989. Whether you're looking for soccer, football, basketball, baseball, volleyball, or lacrosse equipment, they carry it all, and they take pride with specialists in each sport, and in many circumstances, you'll be helped by a current Highland Park athlete. Go Scots!
Out here, a person really only needs 2 things in this life: glory on the football field and the best darn Tex-Mex in Dallas. We're talking sizzling fajitas and ice-cold agave margaritas. Tejano is home to pure Vaquero-style Tex-Mex. Y'all head on over after the game to Tejano Costa on Inwood and Lemon Ave, where Mexican soul meets Texas flavor.
Well, you've got a wild football game between Highland Park and Lewisville. Again, Highland Park's playing up this year in this opener, and like they did last year, they're playing a 6A team. Coach Allen likes to get a gauge on where he is. He knew he was going to have some young guys stepping into key positions, but he likes to find all that out before he gets into district play. Highland Park moves into 6-5A this year. So a little bit different district once we get into that in, what, a month from now or so?
Right. Well, nobody can say the Scots schedule cupcakes for their non-district games, because Lewisville is not. You promise you, Argyle's not, Tyler's not, Rockwall Heath is not. And the coaches all, when I talked to them this week, all to a man said, we just want to, this is a training ground to see what we got, to see what we have to work on, to see what we have to improve on. And you only find out those things when you play another quality team. And like I say, I think anybody's paid attention to Lewisville knows the last 3 or 4 years they have been a deep playoff team in every case.
Surprised that we saw Colton Williams in so early in this ball game. He's coming back from a knee injury, offensive lineman for Highland Park.
Well, the trainer had said they're going to limit him, and so they may be just saying, okay, tell us how you feel. If it feels funny, any problems, come out. But I'm sure Colton wants to play. He's a competitor. Here's that scoring drive for Lewisville. They go 41 yards in 4 plays, take 1:41 off the clock. The touchdown 10-yard pass from Brassfield to Deontay Weathers, and the extra point by Hammond is good. And with 4:43 to go in the first quarter, it's Lewisville 14, your Highland Park Scots 7. This drive recap is brought to you by Travis Spillman, DDS.
Liam Thomas is going to be deep for Highland Park. He'll have Beckett Lawrence and Logan Jones to either side of him. They'll stand up about 5 yards in front of him. Again, expect a short kick from Declan Ham. He has kicked both of his previous outside the 20-yard line.
It's Brainerd Thompson.
And this is going to be fielded from the 27-yard line, and he'll go no farther than that. Holds on to the football. The Scots don't have bad field position from about the 29-yard line.
I thought he was going to fair catch right there, but he chose not to. See if he could squirt through. Brainerd Thompson fielded the ball, which is the big thing.
Kickoffs brought to you by Davidson Bogle Real Estate. Land is their business. Second time this afternoon for Highland Park to go on offense. Let's see what the Scots can do. They turn their third possession of the afternoon. Last possession was a touchdown. First possession was a turnover. Let's see what they do here in the third. First down Scots. 2 running backs, 3 wide receivers. Here's a handoff. Reeves right up the middle. Ducks his way in. Picks up a couple right there.
Caden, whose brother played for the Scots a year or 2 ago. Dad Gig was a Scot back in the 80s.
Up on that offensive line, Luke Swanner getting the start this year at center. Benton Weathersby, Cooper Alt, 2 returning starting guards. Let's see what Buck Randall does here on second down. Play action.
Great protection.
Across the middle. He's got a receiver wide open. Caught.
That's Flowers.
This is Flowers down to the 10, to the 5. Oh. He's going to be stopped just short of the end zone. I think they're going to call him down at the 1-yard line. The ball came loose, but he was down. It's going to be first and goal to go, Highland Park. What a play.
And how many times have we seen, if you follow Highland Park, you know Coach Allen, he loves to leak the back out the seam down the middle. James Flowers, the defenders in the Lewisville secondary spread wide. James Flowers able to split them, and he's trying to get to the end zone, but he's brought down at the 1-yard line by a Lewisville defender.
Deuce Mathis stopped the touchdown, but Highland Park, a 67-yard pass run and a first and goal to go.
Can you say track meet?
This trip into the red zone for Randall Dentistry. Here's Buck Randall trying to push his way in. He got there. Touchdown, Highland Park. Buck Randall, a 1-yard touchdown run. And we're within a PAT of having another tie football game.
Can you say trade punches? Hey, here's what I got. Hey, how you like this? What a play to start the drive by Coach Allen to grandson James Flowers. Beautiful pass from Buck Randall right on the money. And Buck Randall plunging in the end zone for the touchdown.
That touchdown brought to you by Site Selection Group, and the PAT coming up right here for Brett Kennedy with Kensington Vanguard National Title. Here's Shep Pryor. Left-footed kicker.
Kaufman to hold.
Puts it up and on the way, and we're tied. Lewisville and Highland Park 14-14 with 3:22 to play in the first quarter. And hang on, buckle up. We got a game here at the Star in Frisco at the Jerry Jones Classic.
This is what you like when you know, it's been 8 months or whatever since football. And, boy, to get a game like this, it inspires you.
Oh. All right, let's bring Jay Ellis back into the conversation along the sideline for Mayday Construction. Jay?
Yeah, Scots fans may remember in probably 2017 or 18, there was a small running back named Connor Allen who used to catch passes like that out of the backfield. I bet he weighed 155. That was his cousin. James Flowers is Connor Allen's cousin, but James is 220 pounds.
That's right.
Very similar skill, very different build. For those of you who go to the YMCA, you also see James Flowers up there. He's the fattest, strongest guy at the YMCA. But on that play, just as quick and just as agile as his cousin. And great speed, great hands, and it's fun to see this next wave of Scots pulling off that same running back slipping out of the backfield to beat coverage. And it couldn't happen without that great pass protection by the Highland Park offensive line.
And Jay, if you remember, another guy ran that in 2017, Paxton Alexander. Big play down in the center of the field for Highland Park.
That's exactly right. That was, we probably had our best combination of receiving running backs that year, but it looks like we may be able to replicate it this year.
Our our Davidson Bogle real estate kickoff is going to be fielded at the 26-yard line. It'll be brought out near the 39-yard line, and that's going to be Kason Crumpton, who was one of the upbacks who fielded that, and that'll give Lewisville a first down near their own 36-yard line.
Here's that scoring drive for the Scots. They go 70 yards in 3 plays, take a minute 21 off the clock. The touchdown, a 1-yard dive by Buck Randall, but it was after a 67-yard pass up the seam to James Flowers. Pryor adds an extra point, and with 3:22 to go in the first quarter, it's Highland Park 14, Lewisville 14. That drive recap brought to you by Travis Spillman, DDS. 5-man front for the Scots.
Here's the snap back and the fake handoff. Quarterback's going to keep it the opposite way. He's got a first down. He'll tightrope across the 50. Official steps in and goes, nope, you went out of bounds at your own 48-yard line, but that's enough for a first down on the run by Lakin Brassfield.
And let's see, that may have been Harley Eckert out there that ran him out of bounds. Run by Brassfield. Eckert does a good job coming off his coverage and then pursuing.
Highland Park runs in 3 new defensive linemen on this particular series. First down for Lewisville.
William LeJeune is the nearest guy to the Lewisville sideline.
Boy, that one was tipped, I think, or either the quarterback's arm was hit, and it came out a little wobbly. It's going to be short and incomplete. And second down and 10.
Up front now for the Scots, Boone Thompson, number 91. Charles Roy, number 94. William LeJeune, number 64. Whole new fresh group. Coach Bird, coach defensive line, wants those guys with fresh legs to come in and pressure Brassfield.
Hamilton and Curtis, the outside linebackers, come up close as well. There's a handoff going right up the middle. This is DJ Martin, and he will get met after 2 yards. And there's a howdy-do from the Highland Park defense.
3-yard gain, 3. And that's Lee Wagner and Beckett Curtis. First guys there. Good to have Lee Wagner back. He's been out with a knee injury since midpoint of last season. He's healthy now and can't wait to get back out there.
You get a look at how they gang tackle right there on that Huntington Bank replay.
This is the Matador package for the Scots. They're going to put some pressure on 3rd and 8. Jackson Helms comes in at one of the ends. He's going to try to get some pressure around the edge.
First third down of the afternoon, second third down of the afternoon for Lewisville. They're 1 for 1. They've got a wide receiver wide open, just off of the fingertips of DJ Martin, incomplete. Highland Park had defense coming after the quarterback. He may have thrown it a little bit sooner than he wanted to. And boy, that was close to being 6.
And so sometimes you got to have a little luck too, and the Scots got lucky right there. Ball was a little bit overthrown, but again, find 4 and find 0, and those are the guys you got to stop because they're going to be going to them every chance they get. First punt of the game by either side coming up.
Yeah, as Mike McAbee just said, Highland Park's defense broke serve right here and forced a punting situation. And Declan Ham will step in to kick it away. Highland Park's got a sole safety back around the 10-yard line.
James Ackley.
That's 88.
Axley is back there, and they almost blocked it. Boy, you can't get much closer than that without coming up with the football.
That was 99 right there. Mr. Patton Vargas with great effort to get the block. Didn't quite get there, but the best thing, he didn't rough the punter, and the Scots are going to get the ball. Ooh. Look at that, how close he is. You can't be any closer, but he avoids the roughing the kicker, which so many guys don't do. That's a smart football player right there.
We're tied at 14-14, 2:02 to play in the first quarter. Let's see what the Scots can do. Their fourth possession of the first quarter. From the 25-yard line, ball spotted right hash mark. Two receivers to either side, one running back. Swanner out over the football. Man in motion. Buck Randall to throw, in trouble. Flushed out of the pocket, throws on the run. Just got rid of that one. Avoids the sack. Second down and 10.
Well, that's number 11 putting big-time heat on. That is senior Jason Cooper. Is from his defensive right end position, really ran around the Scots offensive line and forced Buck out of the pocket and had to throw it before he wanted to.
Second down, Scots, empty set formation. Buck Randall stands on his own 20-yard line. Now they motion into the backfield, a running back. Buck comes to the near side. He's scrambling, launches downfield. It's caught. Did he stay inside, inbounds? Yes, he did. First down, Liam Thomas.
Boy, give Buck credit. That is one of the most difficult passes for a quarterback. He is scrambling with pressure. He's got to whip his body around, and he hits Liam Thomas, who puts 1 foot down for the first down.
Sixth first down for Highland Park, as you saw in that Huntington Bank replay. What a catch made by Liam Thomas.
Empty set again for Buck. He now brings Flowers back in.
First down, Scots. Here's that draw play. Flowers. Get maybe one. Got his legs tied up and is dragged down by McKidden Dean.
Give him one.
Second down and 9. Here's head coach Randy Allen.
James Flowers lost his mouth. I wonder, where's he going? He lost his mouthpiece.
I thought he was going empty.
Yeah, I thought he was lining up at empty as well, but then he went on the defensive side. Now Caden Reeves comes in to take his place, get the mouthpiece situation squared away. Up front for the Scots again, Colton Williams, Cooper Alt, Luke Swanner, Ben Weathersby, and Gunnarsson.
Buck looks left, throws left. That's going to be incomplete. Snellman, the intended receiver.
Yeah, Snellman. There's a battle going on between Snellman and the defensive backs. He's riding. Snellman's trying to tell the official that he's getting grabbed by the face mask.
Got a flag thrown on the play as well.
Snellman's a competitor. He likes to mix it up.
There's no foul on the play for ineligible downfield.
There was a flag on the play, but now they pick it up and say there's no penalty.
Oh, it's going to bring that third and long. Big play for the Scots.
Highland Park 1 for 1 on third down.
The Scots are 1 for 1 on third down. This will be their longest third down of the afternoon.
Axley coming back to the slot position to the left next to Snellman.
Swanner bends over the football.
Here comes a double fire possible.
Buck Randall goes back. Here comes the rush. Throws it. Got it away. It's complete.
Snellman,
they're going to be just short of the first down. Evan Snellman tried to stretch it out there. Talon Mayo, though, drags him down shy of the first down marker.
Great use
Fourth down and 2.
Well, a good job drag route. Evan Snellman's going to be very difficult to handle on that drag route, but just a little bit short despite a great effort on his part.
7-yard play.
Instead of going for it, Highland Park will punt it away. First kick of the afternoon for the Scots.
Or will at least line up to punt it away.
Matt Friedman is back there to kick it away.
Let's see who we got deep.
Deuce Mathis is deep to do the return chores. Deuce Mathis.
First punt for the Scots.
Friedman gets a foot into it. It's low, but it's going to roll, and it's going to be picked up at the 19-yard line.
Blocking the back,
Mathis
and they
has
missed
it, and he'll be dragged down just before he got to the 35.
That's Charlie Flint making the hit, come up with the tackle, and there was a block in the back. Clearly, officials did not see.
14-14, that's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll take a quick look at those first quarter stats. But again, at the end of the first quarter here at the Jerry Jones Classic, it is Highland. Well, hang on just a second. The officials look like they're going to give us one more play. They put 3 more seconds on the clock. So we've got one more play coming up right here.
I was going to say, that was the shortest quarter break we've ever seen.
Last play of the first quarter coming up right here. First down and 10, Lewisville. Handoff, DJ Martin. He'll take that.
Did the ball come loose?
Run right up to almost to the first down marker. T. Stewart in on the tackle for the Scots. And now we are at the end of the first quarter, I believe.
That is the end of the first quarter.
We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll take a quick look at the first quarter stats and get you all ready for the second quarter of play. It's been a thriller so far. We're all tied up at the Star in Frisco at the Jerry Jones Classic. 14-14, Highland Park and Lewisville.
All right, who gets the step?
Being a community bank means local triumphs are our proudest moments. At Benchmark Bank, we care for our community and neighbors like family because relationships have always been our biggest investment. Being a community bank means local triumphs are our proudest moments. At Benchmark Bank, we care for our community and neighbors like family because relationships have always been our biggest investment. Whether it's on the football field, in the classroom, or lending a hand to a neighbor in need, our community is the core of Benchmark Bank. Proudly serving Texans since 1964. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, Scots fans. Your neighborhood favorite, Chelsea Corner, has something for everyone. Join us for weekend brunch, happy hour, and dinner. Or find us on your favorite app. Planning something special? Book a private event or bring Chelsea to you with drop-off catering and full-service events. Chelsea Corner, Park City's owned and proudly serving Scots since 1974.
It's hard to do when they're still playing.
Well, let's take a look at the first quarter stats brought to you by Jones, Lang, and LaSalle. First quarter, Highland Park, 146 yards of total offense. Lewisville had 92. Buck Randall, 145 yards passing. Lewisville has had 37 yards passing. For Highland Park, James Flowers had most of that receiving. 1 catch, 67 yards. And for Lewisville, DJ Martin had 5 rushes for 42 yards. Only 1 turnover. That was committed by Highland Park. Lewisville was able to turn that into 7 points, and we've got a 14-14 game as we start the second quarter. Again, Lewisville moving from right to left in the maroon jerseys from their own 42-yard line. Brassfield wants to throw. He's going to crank this one downfield. He's got a receiver, and it's caught. First down inside the 10-yard line. Wow. Receiver had to stop and wait. Langdon Bagoni makes the catch, and it's a 1st and goal to go.
Well, Brassfield threw a laser right there, dropped it right in the bucket, and Highland Park had some type of problem in coverage. T. Stewart finally makes a play, but not after a huge first down gain for Lewisville.
Bagani with his first catch of the afternoon. It's a guy with 15 offers to play Division I football. Quarterback. Oh, he's going to get into the end zone. Lake and Brassfield. 9-yard touchdown run right there.
You see, if you've been watching this the whole game, you see the parties that are going to be responsible for Lewisville scoring points. Number 0, number 4, number 10. And number 10 can float a good pass, too. He's not generally known as a running quarterback, or at least not to this point. But he showed some good agility right there to get Lewisville on the board again.
Here's Declan Ham. Come on and kick the PAT. Kicks up and on the way, and it's good. Again, coaches tell me that Ham's got range out to 50 yards if he had to kick a field goal that far. Been playing football forever. I said, was he soccer playing? He said, no, he's played football, but he's a big guy, and if you look at him, you would think he's a tight end, but he decided he wanted to give all that up and just focus on kicking, and right now it's paying off for him.
Yeah, but and Lewisville hadn't really needed him other than extra points. They're pushing the ball down the field. Scott's got to have to figure out something at halftime. Again, it gets difficult to stop a three-headed monster, and that's what we were seeing right now from Lewisville.
Jay Ellis is along the sideline. Jay, what's the feeling down there?
Well, the feeling is just fine. As I said, the Scots are poised. I'll tell you what we're seeing on the field is both defensive secondaries making a lot of adjustments pre-snap and with motion. You know, Highland Park with receivers away, they're letting both safeties go over to the strong side, leaving a corner alone on the back. I think we'll see some adjustments so they make sure they get inside and they bail first, so they're playing deep third. When Highland Park's got the ball, they've found that if they run that little short motion, it allows them to run that across the formation. It also forces Lewisville to shift from too deep to a cover 3, and Buck likes finding those post routes and curls when he sees cover 3. So I think Highland Park's going to continue to run a bunch of motion, and I think our defensive secondary is going to make a couple of adjustments to make sure they take away the inside from the sole receiver on the backside.
Liam Thomas is deep for Highland Park. Beckett Lawrence and Logan Jones also back there deep for Highland Park. Let's see what Ham is going to do right here. He's been kicking relatively short. And this time he's going to come to the right side. Nope, it's not going to be a fair catch. From the 28-yard line, Highland Park will bring it back out near the 35.
That's Corbin Gray with the catch right there and the return towards the middle. Here's that scoring drive for Lewisville. They go 71 yards in 3 plays, take only 39 seconds off the clock in the second quarter. The touchdown is a 9-yard scramble by Brassfield after a 54-yard pass. Hamlin adds the extra point, and with 11:24 to go in the half, it's Lewisville 21, Highland Park 14. This drive recap brought to you by Travis Spillman, DDS.
Help me see who was kicking off, because that wasn't not Ham who kicked off that time. Scots with the football on first down. They trail by 7, 11:21 to play first half here at the Jerry Jones Classic.
Motion empty.
Swing pass out left side. This is going to be caught. Caden Reeves turns it upfield. He'll get almost 8 yards. And his feet tangled up right there at about the 42-yard line. 7 yards on the completion. Second down and short, Scots.
And right there, Coach Allen motions to empty, and when the pressure comes from the defensive end, Buck just lays it up over the rushing defensive end to Caden Reeves. And if we had one more block on the outside up there, might have been a much bigger gain.
Devin Robinson on the tackle there for Highland Park.
We got a heavy backfield with Logan and
here we go. Fake the handoff. Buck Randall wants to throw. He's under pressure. Throws and just gets rid of it. And we're going to have a flag. I think there's going to be holding or pass interference on Lewisville. Ball was in the air. Number 21 had a hold of the Highland Park receiver, Isaac Heinlein.
Buck Randall just doing the wise thing right there, just unload the ball. You don't need to fight. There was nobody really in position to catch anything anyway because of the hold. Not quite sure what the discussion's about.
Would be second down and 4, but again, I think this is going to be against the defense, so this would give Highland Park first down by penalty.
You saw it or you didn't see it.
They're having a big discussion about it, aren't they?
That's never good.
Holding. Defense number 21. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Yep, and that's what Heinlein was communicating, that he's getting held.
First penalty against Lewisville.
If the official wanted to, he could probably call holding on every play, probably on every team in America.
Huntington Bank brings you our replays here in the second quarter of Highland Park football. And the Scots, thanks to the penalty, will have first down inside Fighting Farmer territory.
He's got Axley down here. He's going in motion. Watch his speed.
Snap. We've got a penalty flag, and I think Highland Park may have jumped.
Kind of what you'd expect for the first game of the year.
False start, number 50, offense. 5-yard penalty.
Which you seldom don't see from the center getting called for false
Hey,
start.
Cookie, tell them I'm just checking. Huntington Bank had first quarter replays and second quarter replays. I'm just reading what's on the screen.
They're checking on that now. Thank you.
It is penalty against Highland Park. It's going to move them back. Instead of first down and 10, first down and 15. They'll go back to their side of the 50.
Luke Swanner's telling the official, hey, we audible. I was looking at my wristband for the play. I did not jump, but he got called for it right there.
Third penalty against Highland Park.
Watch Axley.
Third penalty against the Scots. Axley is in motion. Handed off. Here's Flowers trying to get around the left side. Finds running room. He'll pick up 6, 7, 8. Almost 9 yards before he's finally tackled there at the 45-yard line.
A good block out in front by Logan Jones, number 34. Did a good job of tying up his defender and allowing James Flowers to pick up a little more yardage. He's blocking on number 0 right there, which we mentioned him, Devin Robinson.
Second down and 7.
4-2 front still for Lewisville, getting a lot of pressure with the 4-man front.
Fake the handoff this time. They're going to throw it back, trying to get it to Flowers. Buck Randall sees nothing there, and he's going to ad-lib and just get rid of the football.
That's a smart play by a third-year starter. So a lot of the younger quarterbacks will go ahead and throw that anyway and put it in position to be picked off. And Buck saw it, brought it back down, and said, let's live to fight another day.
That's exactly what I was going to ask you. 2 years ago, Buck Randall starting at quarterback, he would have thrown it
Probably,
anyhow.
but not just Buck, but any young quarterback. Well, that's what I'm supposed to do. And instead of saying, no, it's not there, let's do it again.
Third down, Highland Park. Scots are 2 for 2 on third down conversions. 1 for 2 on third down conversions.
There it is. There
Swing
it
it
is.
out to Flowers. He's got blockers in front of him. Oh, he's right at the first down marker. Did he gain the line he needed?
Good blocking out in front by James Flowers and big offensive tackle Colton Williams.
First down, Highland Park.
Oh boy, those big guys. Watch it right here. Cooper Alt, Colton Williams leading the pack right there, and Colton gets a pancake. I think he's healed. He's ready to go.
Devin Robinson, the man who made the tackle there, he came from the other side of the field.
That's a big conversion right there on third, 8 or 9?
Yeah. 8th first down of the afternoon for the Scotties. Buck surveying the football field.
He's going to find a window on the...
Let's see what he's going to do. Turns, hands it off. Caden Reeves. He gets one and then runs into a big maroon wall.
Is that 88?
That was 34.
That's the freshman Nickerson.
Excuse me.
88.
It was not 4. It was Logan Jones who carried. Not 4, but 34.
But you get a yard. Scots get a yard.
Scots get 1 yard. Second down, 9.
Logan alone in the backfield with Buck.
Logan, just a sophomore, 5'11", 190 pounds.
Lewisville shifts, and the Scots unfortunately flinch and jump.
They threw us off.
This is going to be another flag against Highland Park.
False start, number 72, offense. 5-yard penalty, second down.
And that was drawn offsides by Lewisville shift, which is perfectly legal. You just got to hold your water and sit in there. Scots would much rather have second 8 rather than second 13.
False start called 3 times now against Highland Park's offense. Second down. Almost 15 needed for a first. They've got to get to the 28. Buck looks downfield. Got time.
There it is.
Looks downfield. Throws it downfield. Just goes off the fingertips of Snellman. Incomplete. Defensive back may have got a hand on it. I believe that was Savion Reed who was defending on the play. Or was that Deuce Mathis? Let's see right here. Yeah, it was Reed.
Reed. Number 10, number 18.
It was Vaughn Malvo.
Yep, Malvo.
I can give you commentary.
Reed started back there, but Malvo has come in to play safety.
Actually, next to Beckett Lawrence, a lot of speed on the left side right now for the Scots.
Scots are 2 for 3 on third down conversions.
Yeah.
There's a screen pass across the middle. Oh, he got hit, and he's not going to get close to the first down. That's James Axley who made the catch. Fourth down coming up right here for Highland Park. Fourth and a lot. They need 9.
But Scott's in 4-down territory at the 36, 7-yard line. And so Coach Allen doesn't even blink right here. You're going for it.
Highland Park's first fourth down that they're going to give it a shot.
Thompson Brainer X.
This is brought to you by fourth down and 10. It's brought to you by Forshee Law.
Thomas Brainer comes in as one of those wide receivers, and now we've got a timeout taken by Lewisville.
Timeout. Lewisville. First timeout.
That is their first timeout. Lewisville leads by 7, 21-14. Jay, you said you had something down there on the sideline?
Yeah, look, Highland Park was trying to force the ball in left over here to Snellman when you got one receiver. Lewisville usually leaves 2 defenders on the backside. They almost were able to get it into that dead zone. But what I think Coach Allen's looking to set up is if he can get that safety on the one receiver side, running to the sideline like he did there, it gives them a chance to sneak the running back up the middle like they did earlier in the game and like they've been known to do in difficult situations when they need a play. So it's going to be fun watching how they cover Snellman on this backside. He's alone with a corner and a safety over the top, or if they'll protect the middle.
I love the previous play, Russell, though, where Coach Allen motions to quad sets, pulls the whole defense over, and then drags Axley out to the right. Really drew the defense that way and picked up some nice yardage, but not enough. Big fourth down.
Also like to remind you, coming up at halftime, you'll see not only the Highland Park Band, but you'll see the bells as well. And we've got our interview with the 5 captains for the Highland Park Scots. All of that coming up on our halftime show. And our halftime show this afternoon brought to you by Bray Brown with Douglas Elliman.
Let's see what Coach Allen comes up with here. Scots 2 times a week on their gadget stuff, and they haven't had a chance to practice a lot of it, obviously first game of the year, but I'm sure it continues from year to year, so most of these guys that have played probably are ready for it.
That's what I was going to ask you. You know Coach Allen so much better than I do. Is it too early in the season to pull out a gadget play, and is it too early in the game if you are going to use them to use one?
Well, he's got more than you or I could imagine coaching as long as he has, and so I don't think there's anything to be gained by saving it, because he'll come up with others that are just as good.
And it starts to feel launch sections around.
This is his 46th season that he starts as a head football coach here in the great state of Texas.
That's one of the great things about Coach Allen. You know, a lot of coaches, if something works, they just keep doing it over and over and over and over. Coach Allen every year comes up with new stuff, comes up with new sets. He's looking all the time for the next best thing and to stay on the cutting edge. Which is why he's had the success he's had at Highland Park.
Well, here we go. Fourth down, Highland Park Scots.
You're going to see a post in the corner on the left side.
Alt, Williams, Weathersby, Gunnarsson. They got to give Buck protection.
They've got 3 wide receivers to the wide side of the field. That's to the left. Buck's looking that way right now. Now he looks back over to the right. They'll send a man in motion. That gives you 4 players on the left side of the field. Buck pumps, pulls it back down. Now he dumps it across. First down, Highland Park. Beautiful catch right there. Caden Reeves out of the backfield. Found some open space when his quarterback needed him, and he makes the catch for a first down.
Boy, Buck Randall pulls this play out of a hat, pulls like a rabbit out of a hat right here. He does what he wants to go with it is to the left. It's not there. He sees it. He scrambles. Caden Reeves sees him coming back. Again, watch him turn his upper body around to get that ball off accurately to Caden Reeves, who's coming back opposite direction.
Boy, you got a great look at it there on our Iron Horse Power Services replay.
Here goes Buck.
Here's Buck Randall keeping it himself. He'll get 3 more yards. And this trip into the red zone brought to you by Randall Dentistry, restoring Scott smiles for a lifetime.
Buck's helmet came off, and again, those offensive linemen are going to be protective of him. He's going to have to go out of play, I think, because of that.
Yeah, Thomas Kaufman comes in, and Highland Park quarterback. Nope. Scots are going to call a timeout.
Yeah, why not? Well, I'm telling you what, that 4th down play was as pretty as you'll see for a quarterback rolling left, having to cock his upper body around to get the ball off, coming back the other direction.
Well, and there was a point in there where it looks like the play was just destroyed.
Yes.
It looked like there's nothing good's going to come out of this. And somehow, Buck Randall makes it happen. And Caden Reeves, don't forget him.
Yeah.
He had to find that open space, and then he had to hold on to it once it hit his hands.
And which is, again, for the first game is amazing that they've got that confidence. You know, it just shows how much they have worked together over the last year, 2, 3 for Buck's part.
Mayday Construction Services brings you the sideline reports. And, Jay, you had a different look at it. What did you see from where you were?
Well, everything you all said, I agree with. The one thing that was unique, and it's just a result of these guys playing with each other so much. Normally when the pocket breaks and the quarterback has to flee to the left or to the right for that matter, the receivers are supposed to go with the flow toward that sideline. Caden Reeves was already near the sideline, and he had a man on him. And the second option usually is you just sit in a window. But Caden had so much confidence that Buck could set his shoulder, or at least turn his shoulders, maybe not set his feet, and throw back to the middle. And Caden did a great job of running away from man coverage. And, of course, Buck put the ball right on the money, which was an almost impossible throw to make, but he made it.
2nd down, Highland Park. 10-yard lines where they need to get for a 1st down. They need about 13 and make it 18 yards for a touchdown.
Audible coming in now.
Buck looks to the sideline. Now everybody checks their wrist. See which play was signaled in. Here's the option play. Flowers going to get dragged down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Nice defensive play made by Lewisville.
And the option's usually a great play down here close to the goal line, but right here we missed the first block right there. Caden Reeves thinks that number 18 is the pitch man, but instead there's another guy that was the pitch man, so he ran by him, and that's what created the problem on that play. Going to bring him out 3rd and 13. Scots have done it the last 2 situations. Let's see if they can do 3 for 3 on this drive.
That was Vaughn Malvo who got in there and made the tackle.
Snellman's one-on-one.
Snellman, one-on-one situation at the top of your screen. Pass across the bottom. It's caught.
Axley.
And that is James Axley. Got his feet chopped out from underneath him. And Highland Park's going to face another 4th down. Coming up, the 12th play of this drive.
So did Coach Allen go field goal here? Or does he say, no, we're going for the touchdown? It's early in the game, so I anticipate him going for it.
Yeah, he's leaving his offense there. Nobody next to Coach Allen on the sideline. And the play has been signaled in. Buck Randall checks his wrist where he's got all the plays written down as they're signaled in to him. 1 running back, 4 receivers. Buck Randall, straight drop back into the end zone. Caught, touchdown!
Yes!
Highland Park, what a catch right there by Beckett Lawrence.
Wow.
He took a shot. His helmet knocked off, but he holds on to the football.
Boy, I tell you what, you won't see a better catch right there in traffic. Beckett Lawrence, he is a competitor because he knew he was going to get hit. He goes up, Buck puts the ball right on the money. He knows he's going to get hit, and he takes that hit, holds onto the ball, and the Scots are 1 point from tying it.
That was Talon Mayo who came across and leveled him. Mayo looked like he might have taken the worst part of that collision.
One thing the Lewisville Farmers are learning is you're not going to intimidate the Scots. They're going to give it right back to you.
Shep Pryor comes to try to add the extra point. Brought to you by Davidson Bogle Real Estate. Kicks up and on the way. After the site selection group touchdown, the PAT is good. And we're back to a 21-21 ball game.
And the Scots on that drive on 3rd or 4th down, I believe, were 3 for 3 or 4 for 4. Mike Maccabee 4 for 4 on that drive. That's a great stat to see.
Let's take a timeout with our score. 21-21, 5:53 to play in the first half.
Including 2 4th down.
Being a community bank means local triumphs are our proudest moments. At Benchmark Bank, we care for our community and neighbors like family because relationships have always been our biggest investment. Whether it's on the football field, in the classroom, or lending a hand to a neighbor in need, our community is the core of Benchmark Bank. Proudly serving Texans since 1964. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, Scots fans. Your neighborhood favorite, Chelsea Corner, has something for everyone. Join us for weekend brunch, happy hour, and dinner. Or find us on your favorite app. Planning something special? Book a private event or bring Chelsea to you with drop-off catering and full-service events. Chelsea Corner, Park City's owned and proudly serving Scots since 1974.
Shep Pryor's got it teed up at his own 40-yard line. He'll kick from left to right. We've got a tie ball game. It's 21-21 here at the Jerry Jones Classic. Along with Jim Castello, I'm Russell Scott. Good to be with you for another season of Scotty football. And Highland Park is leaving nobody uninterested in this game. They are putting on a show.
Oh, nice.
There's a short kick and a big collision on the return.
It's Corbin Gray with the big hit after the field of the ball by Lewisville. Corbin Gray, outside backer. Here's that scoring drive for the Scots, which was impressive to say the least. The Scots go 65 yards in 12 plays, take 5:32 off the clock. The touchdown, a 20-yard pass from Beckett Lawrence to, from Buck Randall to Beckett Lawrence. Pryor adds the extra point, and with 5:52 to go in the half, it's Highland Park 21, Lewisville 21. That drive saw Highland Park convert 3rd or 4th down, 4 straight series before scoring the touchdown.
How about Highland Park on 4th down? They're 4 for 4 converting this afternoon. There's that pass out into Landon Brazel, and he'll wind his way for about 7 yards before James Hamilton comes in and makes a tackle. Give me your thoughts on how these linebackers are playing, especially Lee Wagner and Graham Rogers right in the middle, and then outside you've got Curtis and Hamilton.
Rogers and Wagner are definitely going to stick their nose in there and plug holes. They love to do that. Even Wagner, Coach Leidner said they'll even put him down sometimes, but they'll plug holes. Right here, great play by William LeJeune, number 64.
William LeJeune comes across and will drop the running back for a loss on the play.
He shucked his offensive tackle and he got in the backfield. Nobody ever saw him right there. That's what the Scots need more of. Brings up a 3rd and about 6 for Lewisville. Scots got a chance to force a punt, maybe get more points before half.
Loss of 4 on the carry by DJ Martin. 3rd down.
Boone Thompson, Charles Roy, LeJeune.
Martin in motion. They'll swing it out to him on the right side. Here comes the defense. They're not going to let him get that first down.
They didn't let him get it.
They're going to slam him down at the 44-yard line.
And that's
4th down coming up now for Lewisville.
That's Max Green and Cotton Patterson flying up there from their safety spot. Good job, everybody out there holding their ground and forcing Lewisville into a 4th down situation.
Max Green and Cotton Patterson, both starting safeties this year for Highland Park. They got some action last year, but starting this year, looking good on that play right there. Punting situation.
James Axley's deep.
And Axley will receive the punt from Declan Ham.
If Axley can hit an open space, he'll jet.
Nearly had his last punt blocked. Nearly had this one blocked as well. Got it away, though. It's going to take a Lewisville bounce.
Axley
will pick it up at about the 9. He'll bring it back out to the 19.
And good decision.
It's going to be a 10-yard return by Axley.
Good decision by Axley, because that ball was going to roll dead somewhere inside the 5 if he doesn't pick it up. It's a tough situation. He makes the call, though, brings it back about 10 yards, gives the Scots some breathing room and a chance to go down and score some more points before half.
You got a great look at it right there on our Iron Horse Power Services replay. Highland Park's going to have a first down at their own 19-yard line.
They got 3:43.
3:43 still to play in the first half.
Offense got to be feeling some confidence in what they've been able to do that last drive and before this.
Buck Randall approaching.
They're putting points on the board and converting big time third and fourth downs.
Buck Randall approaching 200 yards passing already. That's Flowers in motion. Randall sets.
Nice.
Here's a screen pass coming near side. Caden gets it, and Reeves is going to be tackled at the 21. So it's only going to be a 2-yard pickup. Now second down, Highland Park.
Well, and Reeves was looking for his lineman out there to make a block, but they can't make the first block, and generally Lewisville is going to be adept and agile enough to make that tackle without much help one-on-one, and that's what happened that time.
How about this? Nice stats, huh? 15 of 19, 200 yards for Buck Randall.
Great way to
right
start
now,
your senior year.
2 touchdowns, and he ran for a touchdown. Play action fake. Here's Buck. Looks downfield. Slings it down.
Yes.
That's caught. What a terrific catch right there by James Flowers. His second big catch of the afternoon.
And I give credit him. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was Caden Reeves, but somebody picked up a beautiful block right there to give Buck time to make that throw to the back shoulder. James Flowers gets that 1 foot down. Looks like a receiver out there, but he doesn't look like a receiver in real life. 220-pound, bulked up, fullback-looking running back. And James Flowers shows that he's got some agility as well.
Scots move it all the way out to the 44-yard line. First down, 3 wide receivers, 2 running backs. Swanner snaps it back. Fake. Boy, there's a nice block by one of the running backs for Highland Park, and then everything collapses, and Highland Park is going to suffer a sack back at the 35-yard line.
And that was Logan Jones coming up to make the block, but could not hold it long enough for Buck to get anything off. Look at that block right there, by Logan Jones.
Notice we're letting so we don't leave anything for them.
Highland Park letting the clock run right here. Jay Ellis says that's by design to not leave too much on the clock if they have to give it back over to Lewisville. After the 9-yard loss, second down.
There it is.
Swing
again.
pass to Flowers. Stiff arms
maybe
one,
a late
and
hit.
gets bumped out at the 42-yard line.
Benton Weathersby's asking the official, how's that not a late hit? It was about 2 yards out of bounds. But the officials do not make the call.
Here, we'll get a look at it right here.
You see we're
out of bounds.
Coach Allen is letting the defensive ends come in and knife down on Randall and having him float the ball just over the top. Sooner or later, that's going to spring something. Third down and 12. Can the Scots do it again?
They need the 46 of Lewisville to move the chains.
Trips left.
2 for 5.
The Scots are 2 for 5 on third downs. Pass, Karch, made it. First down, Highland Park. There's a catch by Thompson Brainer.
That's how you beat cover 2.
Thompson Brainer coming on the out route right here. Buck Randall has got such a strong arm that he throws that ball just almost standing flat-footed, able to get it out 15, 20 yards to Brainer Thompson.
Watch Thompson go up and grab it right there.
2-minute timeout.
Now the Scots will get back in 2-minute offense again. That's the 5th third down and conversion in a row.
Well, we're at the 2-minute, they call it the break at 2 minutes, not the 2-minute warning in high school football, but we'll take the break right here. We've got 2 minutes to go in the first half. 21-21 our score, Highland Park and Lewisville here at the Jerry Jones Classic.
While it may be true that Scotties always find a way, everyone needs a great game plan. The Meredith Farrell Group provides a clear home field advantage when it comes to buying or selling houses in the Park Cities, giving you the home field advantage yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Let's go, Scots.
Well, we've got 2 minutes to play in the first half. Highland Park's got the football. They've got a first down. Coach Allen's got them right where he wants them, doesn't
he? Exactly. I mean, what an entertaining first half. I mean, yeah, I'd love it if the Scots were up by 30 or 40, but this is the kind of game you pay money to come see because you got two big boys slugging it out, and the Scots are holding their own definitely against the 6A powerhouse.
Over 400 yards of combined offensive play from both of these teams, and 42 points on the board, and it's everything you could ask for, isn't it? Jay, well, it's first down, and what do you expect in Highland Park to do right here?
Well, I'll tell you, I don't think they're gonna try to go for the end zone immediately. Of course, if Buck finds a mismatch, he may throw the ball down the field, but I think to draw them up, draw the pass rush and forward, and they've had success throwing the ball to the running backs, swinging out to the sides. They've had success running the drag routes underneath. They've also had success throwing intermediate routes. So I think we'll see a run or two to keep them honest, but I think Highland Park's going to methodically move the ball down the field, and ideally they score with about 20 seconds left in the half.
36 plays. Jay, dial that up. Call that play.
Kind of roles reverse there. Yeah.
Okay, I got another interesting stat right here. Highland Park has run 36 offensive plays. How many do you think Lewisville's run?
18.
16.
Good pick.
I knew it was half or so.
2-3 yard.
Because the Scots have maintained these drives.
These long drives have made a difference in this one.
Hey, Thomas Kaufman's at receiver.
Thomas Kaufman has come in at a receiver for Highland Park. He's also the backup quarterback for Highland Park. Let's see if that's anything here. There it is right there. Kaufman's going to throw. Looks downfield. James Flowers, the intended receiver.
Louisville wasn't fooled. They must have seen Kaufman come in.
We've got a flag, and there may be roughing on the passer right here.
And you don't think about that if you're out there. You think, is he the quarterback? But when he's throwing the ball, he's the same as the quarterback.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Number 11, defense. 15-yard penalty. First down.
That's why he's the referee, Carwin Shaw, and we're not. It's not roughing the quarterback. It's roughing the passer.
And if the guy legally receives a lateral, he's the passer now if he wants to be.
Well, Highland Park's going to get 15 yards off of this. Still 1:52 to play here in the first half.
Well, big boys up front doing a great job today with a skeletal crew on offensive line. Lots of injuries we talked about, but the Scots have cranked out 21 points so far against a very stout Lewisville team.
You know, that play did not connect, but you got to give some credit to Deuce Mathis, the safety for Lewisville.
Yep.
He didn't leave his man. He stayed there and watched and was kind of aware of what might happen.
Right.
Correction. Because he was the second passer, there's no...
Well, it shows you what we know.
No foul for roughing the passer.
Shows you what we know. I would have thought he'd been the passer anyway.
Well, like I said, that's why he is the referee, Carwin Shaw, and we are just
we're just the guys
two dummies up here
Yeah.
talking about high school football.
There you go.
Second down, Highland Park. 10 needed for a first. 1:52 to play. We got a tie game. We're in the second quarter.
Leon Thomas, Brayer Thompson to the right.
Swanner snaps it back. Buck Randall steps, has time. Now he's going to be flushed out, and he'll tuck it and keep it. Got a nice block. He'll get out of bounds and not take a shot there as he had Malvo coming up on him quickly.
And most importantly, rather than turning upfield and trying to get 3 or 4 more yards and the clock running, he steps out of bounds and stops it. 1:44 to go now in the half. Good protection right there by Weathersby and Alt. Swanner, this is his first varsity game as a center, and things go by you fast. He's been a center for this group of juniors all the way through from 7th grade up.
It's a critical play because you don't want fourth down.
Third down coming up right here. Scots need 9. Here comes the blitz, and there's the pass across the middle. That's going to be Brainer. And Brainer's got a first down. Makes a great move, and he's down inside the 20-yard line.
Boy, what a call by Coach Allen, the drag route. Everybody coming in Randall's face.
22.
He just floats it out there on the drag route to Brainer Thompson, and Thompson picks up about 15 more after the catch.
Thompson, Brainer with the catch and the first down. Highland Park, 1:27. Clock continues to run right here.
How about the conversion? Number 6 for the Scots.
Brainer 2 catches for 37.
2 catches for 37 yards for Thompson Brainer.
And
Highland Park's going to let that clock continue to go down. Now a timeout's going to be taken by Highland Park. Their second timeout.
Coach Allen knows we can take our time and still eat up a minute 10. Well, what do you say about the conversions? I mean, you'd think first game of the year, you're not going to convert near what we're seeing.
Well, and as we talked about at the top of the broadcast, you've got, in essence, 4 new receivers for Highland Park. Buck has thrown to a couple of them in backup roles last year, but for them to come in and be starters.
Oh, yeah. Well, how about Brainer Thompson? We were not looking for him to make big plays, so he's made a couple of big plays.
8 different receivers.
8 different receivers have caught passes, including James Flowers, who has 4 catches out of the backfield for over 100 yards. Got a quick look at Highland Park's schedule right there. They've got go back to a Friday night game next week. And again, another tough game next week.
Against Rockwall Heath. Scots have a chance to avenge that loss last year in the season opener. Well, I just love to see offensive teams who know how to convert a third or fourth down. And it hadn't been third and 4. It hadn't been 3rd and 1 or 3rd and 2, 4th and 1. It's been 3rd and 9, 4th and 13. And the Scots, I think if I'm counting right, about 6 in a row on conversions.
Highland Park's already into point territory. If they have to rely on a field goal, they are within Shep Pryor's field goal range.
Punch set.
Got everybody up there tight. Play action. The pass is complete. First down at the 9-yard line. This trip into the red zone brought to you by Randall Dentistry. Restoring Scott smiles for a lifetime.
That was Heinlein with that catch from the bunch set. Just run a little tight end stop route. Turn around, Buck put the ball on the money.
Second down, Scots. Fake the handoff, throw it out of the backfield, up the right side. First down, Highland Park. Inside the 10. James Axley. He'll go out of bounds and stop the clock with 45 seconds to go in the second quarter.
Flag is down.
I think he's taking a step out of bounds for a hit.
Well, actually, I'm glad to see him healthy.
You get a look at that, Jay Ellis?
First-hand look at the hit, but it was clearly out of bounds, so they'll get half the distance. But the play was great. Highland Park set it up with the previous play, and then when you take a receiver from that position and he leaks and to the other side, it's almost impossible for a man-to-man defender to stay with him, and that's what Highland Park did. That's sort of a little leak route to Axel.
Takes the ball down to the 3-yard line.
First and goal to go, Highland Park. Here's Caden Reeves. Trying to get in there right behind Swanner and Weathersby. He'll get maybe to the line of scrimmage, pretty much is all he got.
He ended up in the end zone.
We'll call it second down and 3.
Don't pay you for second. Right?
And again, this is working out just like Coach Allen wanted. 26 seconds, clock running down. Scots have a chance from the 3 again.
Now Lewisville will call a timeout.
You love it when the opponent calls your timeouts for you.
That gives us 3 opportunities.
Second timeout.
Jay Ellis, what does that give us?
Lewisville just granted us 3 attempts on second down. Had they not called timeout, we only have 1 timeout left. We would have been forced to pass. But now, on second down, we can run or pass. And we'll 3 shots unless we score in the first 1 or 2.
And again, it's a big momentum swing. Obviously, we talked about it before. If a team can score right before the half and then put it back to back with something in the second half, big momentum swing if the Scots can get in the end zone here.
There you see the bells. We'll see them coming up at halftime in just a couple of minutes. We'll also watch the Highland Park marching band. And we've got our 5 captains that we will hear from. There's Randy Allen's stats. 28th season here at Highland Park. Four state championships. And he is 18 games shy of becoming the all-time winningest head football coach in high school in Texas ever.
There you go. Obviously, TV timeouts are.
You know, that's the other thing. I got to go back and look at the national picture and see where he is on that.
Yeah. But seeing as how we consider Texas to be the epicenter of high school football, this is what we care about. If you can win close to 500, you're doing something right. And we'll look at number 91.
Think about as much as Texas has grown over the last few years. There's not schools that ever played.
Big old DeCorian Wilson comes out.
He's a big boy, number 91. He's going to try to stop up the middle. Let's see if the Scots go with the sugar huddle right here. Right here, they're going to break, and now they're going to break, snap the ball quickly. Here we go.
Everybody gets up there. They don't want to give the defense any time to see what they're doing, and the quarterback's going to keep it. James Flowers in. Did he get there? We've got a flag thrown. He did not get into the end zone, but there is a flag on the play, so this may be coming back.
That's why they had the sugar huddle right there, because Flowers was going to line up as the running back quarterback and take the direct snap.
And he had Graham Rogers next to him in the backfield.
Charlie Flynn in the game at a tight end. Graham Rogers in the game. So Scott's bring in some beef.
Referees talking about it.
I watch them in practice all the time. They've got a bunch of plays out of this sugar huddle where you force the defense to line up quicker than they would like.
18 seconds on the clock.
Lewisville has 12 on the field right now. Lewisville has 12 on the field.
That's how you
Let's see if Lewisville is going to bring somebody off. Yep, they're going to bring Talon Mayo out of the game.
He turns around and yells at Jay. What are you telling him?
Randy's over there explaining to the 2 officials how that wasn't an illegal procedure play.
Coach Allen having a conversation with 2 of the officials on the far side over there. All right, Coach Allen, 14th all-time nationally among high school football coaches, according to our friends over at Max Preps.
Decline the 10-second runoff.
Wow.
So 12 men in the huddle.
So is the clock going to run after the runoff, or is it?
No, Scott's declined the runoff.
Right, they just declined the penalty. Delay a game, so they declared the runoff.
So Highland Park did not have a penalty on that previous play.
No.
The penalty
was on Lewisville.
12 men.
And Highland Park declined the penalty.
And I don't know if you can see it on TV, but I'm telling you, the ball is an inch or 2 from the goal line. So Scott's are that close to going up.
And again, Highland Park could have taken the runoff, but Highland Park wants to make sure they've got the time they need because it's 3rd down right here. Second down right here.
James Flowers.
Here's James Flowers. Touchdown, Highland Park. Boy, he made that thing look easy.
This time, James Flowers, instead of pounding inside, he takes a cut outside, and he really crosses up the Lewisville defenders who think he's going to try to burrow through the line.
Touchdown brought to you by Site Selection Group, and now they're going to line up for the Davidson Bogle Real Estate PAT.
Now they should have taken the run out, or the runoff.
Look at him right there. James Flowers gets the touchdown.
Mike Mappabee is a little armchair quarterbacking here.
I'm not questioning Coach Allen. Just let's get that straight.
I'm not either, but he could have.
Here's Shep Pryor to try to tack on that PAT from Davidson Bogle Real Estate. It's good.
Not very
First time this afternoon that Highland Park has gone in front. They're up 28-21 with 15 seconds to play in the first half of the Jerry Jones Classic.
Hey, Jim, I said we needed 20, but we got down to 15.
I got it down. You can't design a drive much better than that. With about 2.5 minutes to go, you punch it in with 15 seconds left. Scots have just been very impressive on conversions. James Flowers got his WWE belt on.
Let's take a quick timeout. We're back to the Star in Frisco right after this.
Been a good first half.
Out here, a person really only needs two things in this life: glory on the football field and the best darn Tex-Mex in Dallas. We're talking sizzling fajitas and ice-cold agave margaritas. Tejano is home to pure vaquero-style Tex-Mex. Y'all head on over after the game to Tejano Cocina on Inwood and Lemon Ave, where Mexican soul meets Texas flavor.
Back at the Star in Frisco, almost ready for our kickoff. Brought to you by Davidson Bogle Real Estate. Land is our business. 15 seconds to go in the first half. Highland Park up by 7. Here's a high end-over-end kick from the 19-yard line. Brought out to the 30, 35-yard line. Highland Park's going to get in there and make the tackle. The clock will wind down 8 seconds. So 1, maybe 2 plays right here for
Number 9.
Lewisville.
Number 9, Benton Gordon getting down to make that hit and snuff out the Lewisville return in big-time traffic. Obviously, your 8 seconds. Scots don't need to give up anything cheap.
You say go to commercials and then come back for halftime?
Eckert at left corner. Eckert, left corner.
Highland Park's going to drop their defense into a prevent look, and Lewisville's just going to down it and get out of here with a 7-point deficit. Scots are up 28-21. And our halftime show's coming up here in a moment. Bree Brown and Douglas Elliman bring you our halftime show from the Star in Frisco at the Jerry Jones Classic. It's Highland Park 28. It's Lewisville 21. We'll be back in a moment with the bells and the band and a whole lot more. Stay with us.
From the first time you pull in the driveway to the time you pick up your vehicle to the way the cashier handles the transaction, everything you touch physically in the dealership is quality. It just keeps layering in that your trust that you're dealing with a sincere organization, a sincerely well-managed organization. I drive a Sewell.
Experience the Sewell difference for yourself today at Sewell Cadillac.
Conveniently located between Lovers Lane and University Boulevard on Preston Road. Not Just Soccer is locally owned and has served the Highland Park community for youth sports equipment needs since 1989. Whether you're looking for soccer, football, basketball, baseball, volleyball, or lacrosse equipment, they carry it all, and they take pride with specialists in each sport, and in many circumstances, you'll be helped by a current Highland Park athlete. Go Scots!
Sewell really does listen to you. You're not just a dollar sign to them, and they really listen to your needs. And if you tell them, hey, I'm just looking right now, I might come back in a month or two, I'm not ready to buy yet, they don't care if they're going to sell me a $50,000 car or $90,000 car. They don't really care about that. They care about listening to who I am and what I need. And I love that. I can't buy anywhere else. I won't buy a car anywhere else. I drive a Sewell.
Experience the Sewell difference for yourself today at Sewell Infinity in Dallas or Fort Worth.
I take the cars to get washed frequently, not so much because they're particularly dirty, but because it's like visiting family every couple of weeks and having an hour to spend with friends. From the moment I pull onto the service drive or go into the showroom, there's always someone being polite and kind and friendly. I visit with 6 or 8 people who know me by name every time, and I know them by name. I will always drive a Sewell.
Experience the Sewell difference for yourself today at Sewell Buick GMC.
Welcome you back into the Ford Center here at the Star in Frisco. Russell Scott along with Jim Castellaw. Highland Park, 288 total yards in that first half. Buck Randall, nice afternoon so far, 280 yards, 21 of 25. A couple of touchdowns and a running touchdown as well. And our stats are brought to you by Jones, Lang, and LaSalle. Highland Park Band is lining up. As soon as they get started, we'll bring you their halftime performance. Give me your real quick thoughts on that first half.
It's a barn burner. I mean, it's two heavyweights trading punches, and it wasn't until late in the second quarter that the Scots able to break serve and then come down and take the lead. But this kind of high school football game you love to see because there's a lot of offense. Defenses are scrambling, do everything they can do. I don't know if it's an indictment on the defense near as much as it is the offenses are really hitting high gear early in the season.
Our halftime show is brought to you by Bray Brown with Douglas Elliman. And we're waiting for the Highland Park Marching Band to get started here at the Star in Frisco. Hot outside, but and it's kind of nice to be playing in 72-degree weather. You're inside, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll take this any day because this feels like what a high school indoor stadium should feel like. You're close to the field. There's no track. The game is right in front of you, and you feel like you're a part of the action. It's a great place to play. I see why Coach Allen will choose to play playoff games here before anywhere else. And since AT&T has been kind of unavailable the last few years, this has been his choice for playoff games, even if it's been the home field of the opponent.
Coming up in just a couple of minutes, we'll hear from the Highland Park captains. We had a chance to visit with them earlier in the week and get their thoughts kind of on where this team is, what they're expecting this season.
Cooper Alt, along with Buck Randall, and I think the Highland Park Band is getting ready to start. But Buck Randall, Cooper Alt, Dean Doolin, Nick West Vanderheisen, and Lee Wagner.
All right, let's send it down to the field. And the Highland Park Marching Band is, well, they keep fooling us, don't they?
Yeah, they keep walking out.
Band director walked out, held his hand up. Everybody picked up their horns and whatnot.
Was that what you call a false start?
And then he came. I was going to say, do we throw a flag on the band for a false start? I don't know. The Scots' first game of the season, and of course they're coming off an 11-2 package last year. Lost the first game to Rockwall Heath. Lost the last game last year to Lone Star right here, but they're up 28-21 at halftime. Now, the Highland Park Marching Band.
For your halftime entertainment, the Bells will perform a military routine to Supernova. Is the proud title sponsor of the 2026 team. The Bells are under the direction of Mrs. Shannon Phillips. Associate Director is Mrs. Emily Sanchez. And Assistant Director is Miss Madison Cashin.
They're like a super machine when you need to get a loan car, getting out your booster seats, getting out your child care seats, getting out cleats, getting out bats, getting out balls. They are in, they are on, they are transferring it from one car to the other, and they make sure that they get you on your way. Being respectful of other people's times is a huge portion of making sure that the service that you provide is excellent. And it gives you peace of mind as a customer to make sure that they know what they're doing. I drive a Sewell.
Experience the Sewell difference for yourself today at Sewell Lexus in Dallas or Fort Worth.
Scott's find a way.
Scott's find a way.
Scott's find a way.
Scott, find a way.
Abraham Sawstead at the 5. He's into the end zone. Touchdown.
Scott's find a way. Scott's find a way.
It's caught. He didn't get in. Highland Park is back-to-back state champion.
Scott's find a way.
Scott's find a way.
We are Dallas-born, Dallas-based, and family-owned. We support the Highland Park Scots.
Around here, Friday night is a tradition. It's where neighbors meet, families gather, and game day starts long before kickoff. With Texas smoke, sizzling Tex-Mex, cold margaritas, and plenty of queso, come join us for good food and good company. And get game day ready at Los Chatos, located at the Graduate Hotel on Hillcrest.
From the first time you pull in the driveway to the time you pick up your vehicle to the way the cashier handles the transaction, Everything you touch physically in the dealership is quality. It just keeps layering in that your trust that you're dealing with a sincere organization, a sincerely well-managed organization. I drive a Sewell.
Experience the Sewell difference for yourself today at Sewell Cadillac.
The Farmerettes are under the direction of NFL Loans and Captain Burns. Today, the LHS band will be performing the first two movements of their show entitled Black Dance. Now enjoy as Lewisville drum majors T. Train, Locosio, Ashley Villarreal, Garvey Becker, and Lewisville High School band perform for you this evening.
halftime almost over. You saw the Lewisville High School marching band right there, along with Highland Park and the Bells. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll be almost ready for the third quarter to get underway. It's 28-21. Highland Park leads Lewisville here at the Jerry Jones Classic.
Sewell really does listen to you. You're not just a dollar sign to them, and they really listen to your needs. And if you tell them, hey, I'm just looking right now, I might come back in a month or two, I'm not ready to buy yet, they don't care if they're going to sell me a $50,000 car or $90,000 car. They don't really care about that. They care about listening to who I am and what I need. And I love that. I can't buy anywhere else. I won't buy a car anywhere else. I drive a Sewell.
Experience the Sewell difference for yourself today at Sewell Infinity in Dallas or Fort Worth.
Conveniently located between Lovers Lane and University Boulevard on Preston Road. Not Just Soccer is locally owned and has served the Highland Park community for youth sports equipment needs since 1989. Whether you're looking for soccer, football, basketball, baseball, volleyball, or lacrosse equipment, they carry it all, and they take pride with specialists in each sport, and in many circumstances, you'll be helped by a current Highland Park athlete. Go Scots!
Go Mike. Welcome you back to halftime here at the Star. And again, we had a chance to sit down with the 5 captains for Highland Park and visit with them. Let's take a listen to what they had to say.
Yeah, I mean, I think that one thing that I probably didn't realize going into, at least just high school and understand what it took, to win a state championship and those things, is just all the little details in the weight room and in the performance course workouts over the summer. What builds a team is right after a season ends and how those guys all rally together and decide how they want their season to look like, and that the season doesn't start in August. It starts in January and February when Scott Maker happens and guys are going through the toughest time of their life.
You go into practice, you're having a sluggish day or whatever. Like you gotta throw that out. Everyone's looking to you. What are you gonna do next? And you gotta show up for your teammates, even when you don't want to.
In practice, it kind of feels like you're the standard, which is something I like. I like setting the tones, being the standard. But it does feel like I need to always be on my A game, which I do, and there's pressure that comes with that. But I enjoy it, and I think that's part of the reason why I was elected captain. So,
I feel like everyone talks to me about all their problems, and I'm very grateful for me to be able to be there for them. I could talk to everyone, and everyone will talk to me about everything. So I feel like that's cool. I get to connect with every single person on the team.
So we have player committee and captain meetings every Wednesday. And then also if, we're noticing something like with the team needs help, we're going to text each other, we're going to get together, and we're going to really try and fix problems before they start.
At the end of, and this is a tradition just every year, that the incoming seniors, so after, our Lone Star game, all the incoming seniors that were juniors at the time, we went into the defensive meeting room and we all got together and we talked about how we want our next season to look, how we're going to step up as leaders, and how we're going to take what we learned from this past season and apply it to the new season. And then we just kind of move forward with that throughout January by making group chats and texting things, after practice, after workouts in January, words of encouragement, getting there early, being the first ones there, last ones to leave, just little things like that.
I feel like after the Lone Star, we were all devastated in the loss, and I feel like we got complacent. So I feel like we went into that game feeling like we already won it. So if we can change the way we think about games and respecting the team and respecting all the individuals and all the players they have and knowing.
And we'll go Mike. Well, we're getting the third quarter underway, and this is going to be taken at the 8-yard line and brought out all the way across the 35 down to the 37-yard line. Ben Gordon gets in there, makes the tackle very nicely on Landon Brazil, who is a speedster, one of those guys you've got to watch out for because he's got 4.5 speed.
Ben Gordon, that's his second tackle on kickoff coverage along with Corbin Gray. They're doing a great job today.
First half stats look like this. Total yards, Highland Park 288, Lewisville 160 yards.
4-man front for the Scots.
Let's see what Brassfield's going to do here. Play action fake, throws on that little look-in pattern from the wide receiver to the right side. That's Brazel who made the catch. And Harley Eckert comes in there for Highland Park to make the tackle.
Harley, who played a little slot receiver in the spring, moved over to defense and getting his chance to show what he can do.
Give you some more of those stats here as we go along here in the third quarter. Rushing yards were 59-8 in favor of Lewisville. Passing yards 280-101 in favor of Highland Park. And I'll tell you a couple of really impressive stats for the Scots. They were 5 of 8 on third down conversions and 2 of 2 on fourth down conversions. Here's a handoff to DJ Martin. A little scat back will pick up the first down. He gets all the way out to the 50-yard line. It's going to be a 5-yard pickup, and Hamilton steps in there to make the tackle for Highland Park. Our stats brought to you today by Jones, Lang, and LaSalle.
For the Scots up front to start the second half, Charlie Flint at one defensive end, Fisher Milligan at the other one, Slade Stapp, number 93, the sophomore at nose guard. Starting out the half, Beckett and Hamilton outside backers, Wagner and Rogers inside.
First down from the center of the football field, from the top of the star, and Highland Park jumped.
No, Lewisville jumped.
The question is, was he drawn off by movement on the offense, or is this going to be...
The way he reacted, I think he jumped, possibly.
Outside, defense number 94, 5-yard penalty, first down.
That's Charlie Roy, to get a young man, hadn't played a lot of football, so we'll cut him a little slack there, but the ball's right in front of him. Needs to stay on side, but Charlie Roy, we're glad he's there to help the defensive front because they needed help at the nose guard.
5 penalties for 35 yards against Highland Park, the first on the defense. Leaves Lewisville with a first down and 5. Brassfield steps back, throws, has a receiver over his head. Incomplete.
That's good coverage, wrestled by Harley Eckert again.
Deontay Weathers was the intended receiver.
Lewisville has made a living today going deep to their receivers, and Eckert had pretty good coverage right there.
Lewisville trying to go hurry up right here. They got everybody lined up. Then they decided they're going to bring in another running back in the backfield. Now they're going to switch them into an empty set formation.
Keep your eye on Eckert to the offensive right. Got coverage on number 4, Derek Martin.
Cason Crumpton is in the backfield, just a sophomore at running back. Lakin Brassfield takes a snap, fakes the handoff, throws into the flat right side. This is DJ Martin. DJ Martin eludes one Highland Park player. He'll get down near the 15-yard line, and that's going to be another first down for Lewisville.
DJ Martin is elusive. I'm shocked they don't throw that route half their plays, because you get him out in space, it's difficult for anybody to make a play.
You got a nice look at him right there on our replay. Our third quarter replay is brought to you by Odelay Tex-Mex Restaurant.
Lewisville is going to continue to try to draw one-on-one. We walk the back route now.
First down, Lewisville. Fighting Farmers from the Scots 26-yard line. Fake the handoff. Brassfield will keep it himself. He'll pick up a couple, but he's going to get drilled. And Charles Roy among those in on the tackle.
I believe Wagner was the first to get there. He smelt it out and wrapped him up right away. And then Charles Roy comes up to finish him off. Again, 6-man rotation up front. Flint, Roy, Milligan.
Lee Wagner, one of those guys, he gets his arms around you. He's not going to let you go.
And Rogers and Wagner, the 2 inside backers, step up, give Lewisville a different look.
Second down and 8 for the Farmers. Play's being signaled in. Brassfield takes his time. Call the play. 1 second on the play clock. It was snapped. He eludes being sacked in the backfield and runs for about 7 more yards before he slides down.
And the slide may have cost him the first down right there. If the Scots can hold on 3rd and 2, maybe 3rd and 3 right here, they can make Lewisville pay for that pull-up.
where James Hamilton nearly had him in the backfield. Here's our Odelay Tex-Mex replay.
3rd and 2. Let's see if the Scots can burrow down. Big offensive line for Lewisville. It's always a tough call, tough order. You got to get under the offense. Got to get under them, stand them up.
Scots go to a 4-man defensive line here on 3rd down. And now a whistle and a timeout's going to be taken by James Odell, the coach of the Farmers.
First timeout.
Well, Lewisville has opened up this second half, moving the football down Highland Park's 18-yard line. Now they've got a 3rd down situation, trying to make sure they get this right. They're down by 7. Scots have a 28-21 lead.
If the Scots can hold here on 3rd down, at least it forces them, Lewisville, to think about, well, do we kick the field goal or to get within 4, or do we out and out go for it?
Let's take a look at some of that excitement we saw in the first quarter, in the second quarter, in the first half is what I'm trying to say just a few minutes ago. There it is. How about Buck Randall? That was a great throw.
Key play to Caden Reeves.
He had 2 touchdown throws in the first half.
What a catch by Beckett Lawrence.
And he held on to it. That's the key right there. He took a shot, Beckett Lawrence did.
For a sophomore to absorb that says something.
There's the defense getting in there, making a key stop.
Look at the protection for Buck. Lots of time. Look at James Flowers. Tightrope the sideline like a slot receiver.
James had a couple of great catches. He had that 67-yard catch as well in this game.
Set up the touch, set up the one run.
There's Thompson Brainer.
Yep. He has come out and played really well in the first half.
Right, and I don't know that many people expected him to play this big a part, but he's done his share.
James Flowers, touchdown run.
WWE, there you go.
Replay is brought to you by Odelay Tex-Mex. And as we approach the, we've already gone past an hour, haven't we? Or 2 hours since we started. I was going to say my stomach's grumbling right now. Odelay Tex-Mex doesn't sound bad.
Restaurants around here.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
So Lewisville's opening drive here has gone 4 minutes.
Lewisville's opening drive here in the 3rd quarter has gone already 4 minutes.
They've run
46 yards.
This will be just the 7th play.
And this will only be the 7th play of this drive. One of the things that Coach Allen had kind of talked about to us this week was that they a lot of times will go up-tempo offense. Not up-tempo here in the 3rd quarter, at least not at this point.
Looks like we got knock 'em out John bunch set for Lewisville. Quarterback under center. Don't see that.
One running back.
Reverse.
There it goes around the left side and almost into the end zone. Did he get there? Yeah, they're going to say touchdown. I thought he stepped out of bounds at the 1, but they're going to give him the touchdown. Landon Brazel with the score, his first rushing touchdown of the season.
Cotton Patterson did a heck of a job to stretch out and try to knock him out of bounds. Looked like he did it right here at the end.
Right there.
I'm not so sure if we had replay, that wouldn't be out of bounds. But great effort by the Lewisville running back, or receiver.
Extra point coming up right here. This is to tie the football game. Declan Ham has put the PAT onto it. It's 28-28. We're tied up here in the 3rd quarter. 7:58 to play here in quarter number 3. There's another look at the touchdown as we go to timeout.
Well, let's see. Close.
Or we'll actually hold it right here through the timeout. Coach Allen over there talking with his offense.
Well, Lewisville answers the bell with their first drive of the second half. Now it's the Scots' turn. You got to answer. You're in a fist fight in the street. And yet both sides throwing punches. Here's that scoring drive for Lewisville to start the second half. The Farmers go 64 yards in 7 plays, take 4:03 off the clock. The touchdown, 18-yard reverse to Landon Brazel. Ham adds the extra point, and with 7:57 to go in the third quarter, it's Highland Park 28, Lewisville 28. This drive recap brought to you by Travis Spillman, DDS.
Hey, don't forget, coming up on our post-game show, we'll visit with our offensive, defensive, special teams players of the game. A Highland Park post-game show brought to you by Burger House, the official burger of Highland Park football.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised to see Lewisville possibly come out with some trickery. See if they can catch the Scots off guard on a onside kick or a fake punt of some type.
Thomas, Jones, and Lawrence back for Highland Park.
It's Jones.
Different kicker in the game now. That is Yinder Fernemeyer. It's going to be a short, high kick. Fielded right there at the 29-yard line. And for the Scots, that's Corbin Gray. Well, let's see what the Highland Park offense does. Remember, to start the game, Lewisville scored first. Highland Park answered on their first drive, the second drive. And let's see what the Scots do right here.
Well, it's always fun to see. We talk about it every year. Coach Allen's adjustments at halftime, some of the best in the state. He picks out key points in the first half where he sees weakness in the defense, and he'll exploit them every time. Swanner over the ball for the Scots. Again, Gunnarsson, Alt, Weathersby, and Williams.
Here we go. Throw comes near side. We've got a catch, and that is Colton Heinlein. And there is a flag down, but this may be against the defense. Let's see.
Offside. Defense, number 18. Guns will be declined. Second down.
Scots will take the pass instead because it's more yards and sets Highland Park up with a second down and 1.
Let's finish off that offensive line with Colton Williams. Lawrence Beckett out in the left slot.
Caden Reeves in at running back now. Swanner out over the football. Receivers to either side. Here's a handoff. Caden Reeves started inside, pops outside, got a first down and more. He's all the way down to the 49-yard line, and Highland Park will move the chains yet again. Coming in there to make the tackle is Jason Cooper. 16 first downs now for the Scots.
And when Caden Reeves cut it back to the left to get outside, give credit to Lawrence Beckett. Not only can he make catches, he had a great block on the outside linebacker, allowed Caden to pick up the first down.
Highland Park stacks their receivers, and this is going to be a design quarterback draw. Buck Randall will get it across the 45. They'll put him down at the 43.5-yard line. Nice run right there, and that's exactly what he was designed to do, is draw all those guys to the outside, and Highland Park's going to stack those wide receivers again.
Lewisville, even if they're 4-down linemen, starting to bring an inside backer. Here they go, 3-man set because the stack receivers stretching the secondary.
They're showing blitz up the middle. Here comes the linebacker. Buck Randall steps up. Tried to flip it out into the flat right side. It's incomplete. Flag thrown. This may be holding against Highland Park. That just didn't develop the way Scots wanted it to.
No, new defensive look. And that's the problem right there. Buck was trying to hand it off. Couldn't quite get it there. Luckily, didn't drop it on the ground when he couldn't get it in.
Hold it. Number 66, offense. 10-yard penalty. Second down.
That's a terrible spot. That is a horrendous spot.
Our statistician Mike McAbee says that's a terrible spot of the football.
We'll bring up second down in about 14. Scots continue to stack the wide receivers, which usually means they're trying to stretch the secondary wide, go from something right up the seam.
Only one safety we can throw either side.
Here we go. Snap it back. Buck Randall looks downfield. Now he cranks his arm out right side. There's going to be pass interference or holding. Either way, Highland Park's going to get a first down. The intended receiver was Liam Thomas. The defensive back had his arms all the way around him.
Liam Thomas, Buck was trying to throw a back shoulder route to Liam Thomas, and Liam trying to turn around, and Lewisville cornerback would not let him.
You get a good look at it.
Defense number 7. 15-yard penalty. First down.
Got a great look at it right there. That was Demola Adigun.
It shows you just how much Buck Randall and the receivers worked together. Buck had no problem throwing that well before the receiver wanted to turn around and catch it. Still going to the stack receivers with Coach Allen.
Scott's moving down to the 39 on the penalty. This time, James Flowers trying to go off tackle left side. He'll get a couple, but boy, he got tackled. 1, 2, 3, 4 maroon jerseys in there. And Preston Carruthers, we've called his name several times.
He's very active. Again, Lewisville coaches said that they don't know if the linebackers individually are the best in the state, but they said together they may be the best pair around. Again, that's their opinion.
Second down and long for the Scots. We're at the 6-minute mark of the third quarter. It's tied 28-28. Opening game of the season. We play from the Star in Frisco, the Ford Center.
Lewisville now in a 3-man front, and they've got a stacked backer behind the nose guard, X-stunt coming.
That was kind of an interesting defensive set, wasn't it? Here's a pass across the middle. It's caught. That's Thompson Brainer. He's got a first down for Highland Park.
Brainer becoming more and more a part of this offense, and we didn't anticipate that coming in, but you can't deny his reliability.
Watch that catch he made right there.
83 is in for us at the X.
Highland Park's now going to bring in Miller Merrick. Brainer's now got 3 catches for 46 yards.
Highland Park offensive line are going to have to adjust to this defensive set again. You see a 3-man front, wide defensive ends with a double stack linebacker. Here he comes.
Linebacker comes up, shows blitz, handoff. James Flowers trying to push his way forward. He's going to get stopped just past the line of scrimmage. Second down now for the Scots.
Again, it's both backers are coming up, and basically you got a 5-man front with wide defensive ends that Highland Park's going to have to adjust to.
Tell you what, we saw back and forth in the first half. Here in the third quarter, each team's had the ball one time. We've got 5 minutes to play. Scott's on the 7th play of the drive.
There's running lanes inside if Buck wants to run a quarterback draw.
Buck looks cross, tipped out of the hands of Liam Thomas.
Nice play, number 4.
Defense play made.
DJ Martin
back there by, is it Martin?
Martin.
DJ Martin playing some defense.
I mean, you gotta say DJ Martin has showed up to play today. Big third down. Let's see if the Scots can continue their conversion rate.
Empty set formation. James Flowers, the 5th receiver in this formation for Highland Park.
Scots have the advantage.
Randall looks right, throws right, had a wide open receiver, overthrew him, and almost one-handed interception made right there, but it's incomplete. That was Deuce Mathis defending on the play.
Scott's in 4-down territory here at the 28-29-yard line, and I'm sure they will be going for it as opposed to kicking a field goal, but we'll see.
They're gathering the field goal team.
Well, it looks like the field goal unit may be coming on. It's 4th down and 10, and here they come. Shep Pryor will be brought on to try the field goal, and this is going to be a 45-yard field goal attempt from the right hash mark for the left-footed kicker.
Shep's had good range in practice all week, all camp long.
Thomas Kaufman is the holder, and right before he kicked that, there was a timeout called by the defense.
By us.
Excuse me, by the offense, I think.
Timeout. Highland Park.
I can give you commentary.
Yeah, well,
Let's
Coach
check
Allen
in
go
with
back.
Jay Ellis down there now. Jay, what'd you see?
Yeah, as a former holder, I saw this. The snap was only about 6.5 yards. You need 7 to clear the offensive line, especially on a long kick that's going to be low. After the timeout was called, Highland Park went ahead and snapped the ball, and Shep made the kick from 45. But I think either of the coaches saw the time clock running out or they saw the short snap. But I'm confident that the holder will line up at exactly 7, if not 7.5. And Pryor, he has the leg.
Will they do it again? No, I've seen Coach Allen sometimes bring out the kick team and then say, and on second thought,
yeah,
he may not feel as good about his range, and let's go for it.
The Scots in the first half were 2 for 2 on fourth down conversions, and they were long, weren't they?
Yes, every one of them.
Yeah, I can give you a fun fact about Pryor.
All right, fun fact time.
Hey, Shep Pryor is a kicker, but his brother was a shortstop, and they're a good athletic family. I know they're not going to run a fake right now, but if for some reason they put the ball in his hand, I have a feeling he could do something with it.
You think he can turn double play in this situation?
Mike McAbee said, you think he can turn 2? There we go. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, we got a TV timeout.
Looks like the kicking team is coming back. Hoffman's in the group. He's the holder. TV timeouts give you a lot of time to think about it.
Fourth down attempts, as always, brought to you by Forsey Law. Proud to have them back as a Highland Park sponsor this year. They were with us last couple of years. Forsey Law.
Do y'all remember the last time we attempted a 45-yard field goal?
Last time Highland Park attempted a 45-yard field goal. Nope.
I feel like it's been a while. Maybe a season or two.
Here we go.
We're in the middle of a TV timeout. This game is not only being produced here by Game On Sports Network, but it's also being shown locally on over-the-air television. And they had taken a break for a television timeout.
Shep Pryor back in the game. Kaufman as well as Holder. Shep, the left-footed kicker. Let's see if he can punch it through.
Lee Wagner in. He'll snap it back. Kaufman got it, puts it down. The kick is up and on the way. There's another flag thrown.
They called procedure on the kicker.
This is going to be, he missed the field goal. It was wide off to the right side.
Illegal formation. Offense. That penalty's declined. First down, Lewisville.
I'll tell you what they called right there is they said Highland Park didn't have 5 men on the line of scrimmage. They were bowed back, I think, with their tackles and too many men in the backfield. But it was irrelevant because the kick was no good anyway.
Well, the ball goes over on downs, and Lewisville will take it, and they'll work from their own 28.
Flint, Milliken, and Charlie Roy in up front for the Scots. Hamilton steps up to be a fourth down lineman.
Just the second possession of the second half for Lewisville. Right up the middle, DJ Martin's got a first down and then some. He'll go across the 40, get out near the 43. Henry Leinert will finally drag him down.
One of the problems that Scott linebackers have is the big offensive linemen kind of cover you up. You step up, you stuff the block. But then if you don't peek around that big boy real quick, the back will be by you.
That Odelay Tex-Mex replay showed it right there. 15-yard pickup for Lewisville.
58 yards for Martin.
DJ Martin now with 58 yards rushing.
The slot receiver on the right is covered up.
Let's see what's going to happen right here. Play action fake. A throw into the flat right side. Caught. This is going to be Brazel. Up the right side. He'll get a first down. Graham Rogers takes him out.
Here we go, hurry up
and here
offense
goes that hurry up
Lewisville.
offense. Here's the throw to the near side.
Oh, gosh. Dean Doolin got wrapped up by number 8, and the official right there doesn't call it.
Deuce Mathis with the catch right there.
That's number 8 right there for Lewisville with the wrap-up, Landon Bagani.
Boy, he did. You see him right there on the Odelay Tex-Mex replay.
Basically pulled number 2 for Dean Doolin around the side of his uniform. Officials got to see that.
2nd down and 2. Again, Scott's jump. It's going to be a free play. Pass is going to be incomplete. It's going to be a 5-yard penalty, I think, against Highland Park.
It's going to give Lewisville a first down, I think.
Well, now we're looking at it, and I don't see a flag thrown.
Nope.
Maybe he got back, and there was no contact.
There's no contact anymore, but must not have been in the neutral zone.
I think there was contact, just the referees didn't see it.
3rd down, 2. This is a big play right here. Again.
2 for 4.
Farmers are 2 for 4 on 3rd down conversions.
Last time in short yardage like this, they hit the end around reverse out of the under center, so they're not running that, but we'll see.
3 wide receivers off to the right side. Quarterback's going to keep it himself. Brassfield around the left, and he got the first down. He'll be escorted out of bounds right at the 34-yard line. Another look at it on the Odelay Tex-Mex replay. It's Dean Doolin.
Again, he knew that pressure was coming from the inside, so he just sprints to the outside. Again, empty set for Lewisville.
6th first down and a half.
That's the 6th first down here in the 3rd quarter for Lewisville. Throw across the middle. That's caught. Boy, Brassfield was really close to that line of scrimmage when he let it go. Cotton Patterson defending on the play. And the player who caught it still down.
He's hopped up now.
Now he's going to jump up. That was Brazel.
Bagani.
No, you're right. You're right. They're big tight end. How about Landon Bagani? Bagani, I believe is how you say it.
Yeah.
Last year, 220 yards receiving, 5 touchdowns, 15 D1 offers this year.
Nice to have options.
6'3", 210 pounds. They're looking. He is going to be playing somewhere.
Cramp of the game.
That is him.
Indeed, 99 is in defensive line for Highland Park.
That is Bagani, who is down on the field. This injury update for Dr. Field Scoville. Looks like he's going to be okay. Bagani will jog off. Dr. Field Scoville back as a sponsor of Highland Park football again this year. And our thanks to the good doctor.
Patton Vargas in the game for the Scots at nose guard. LeJeune and Boone Thompson in as well. That's your 3-4-man rotation. Looks like the backer walks up.
From the 14-yard line. Swing pass out to DJ Martin. Somehow he holds on to it.
He's not down.
He's not gone down yet. He's going to slide out of a tackle. He tore away from one Highland Park player and somehow, some way, gets a couple of yards.
Lee Wagner in the play out there along with Beckett. Again, this guy's just an athlete. Look at him step behind him, juggle it all the way around. I thought right there that T. Stewart had the tackle, but lets him go, and then T. Stewart gets up and makes the tackle himself again. He should get credit for 2 tackles on that play.
All said and done, it's a whopping 1-yard pickup right there, but a pretty dramatic 1-yard pickup. 2nd down. We're at the 2-minute mark of the 3rd quarter.
Keep an eye on number 0 down here.
Brassfield.
Oh.
Here comes the blitz. Swings it out, and that is DJ Martin. Touchdown.
That's the man.
That's our play.
12.
That's a 12-yard touchdown run. 12-yard touchdown pass.
You see the replay right here. He just floats out. Highland Park's coming with a backer blitz. And the outside backer just could not get off the screen fast enough to pick up DJ Martin.
Ham on for the point after.
I can give you all commentary afterward.
Snap, the hold, the kick. Lewisville's back up to a 7-point lead. 35-28 with 1:59 to play in the third quarter here at the Star in Frisco. Another look at that touchdown. DJ Martin certainly having a game for himself. Jay Ellis along the sideline. His reports this afternoon brought to you by Mayday Construction Services. Jay?
Hey, Justin, I'm to your left on the 15. The guys at Highland Park, and Chris as outside linebacker, he's been moving up on the line. I hate to admit it, but my wife brought that to my attention from the stands. But she's right, and he's committed like a defensive lineman playing outside of that offensive tackle. And Lewisville saw it, and like Randy Allen did in the first half, they're drawing the Highland Park rush upfield and leaking the swing pass. And number 4 is a tough one when he's in the open field. But Highland Park's constantly playing X's and O's and making adjustments, and I think we'll see some others as the defense has another quarter and 2 minutes remaining.
Russell, here's that scoring drive for Lewisville. They go 72 yards in 8 plays, take 2:42 off the clock. A touchdown, 12-yard pass from Brassfield to number 4, DJ Martin. Ham adds the extra point. And now with 1:59 to go in the third quarter, it's Lewisville 35, Highland Park 28. Drive recap again brought to you by Travis Spillman DDS. We appreciate your support. That's out
again,
of bounds.
it is a short kick, and it's going to come out of bounds. And Highland Park will get pretty good field position out of this. Flag thrown. Highland Park will have it at the, 35?
Lewisville served nicely in their first 2 drives of the half. Scots need to answer now.
This will only be the second possession of the third quarter for Highland Park.
Say it again, Jay.
Mike, I missed what you were trying to tell me.
Jay, can you hear me? They were telling you to move closer to the 50-yard line.
5-yard penalty. First down.
Penalty yards marked off right there, and the Scots will have the ball. Lewisville still doesn't have their defense out there. Well, let's see where's he going to put the ball down?
He can't decide. The lineman doing a little 2-step dance back and forth, following the official.
All right, Highland Park down 7. 1:59 to play, third quarter.
Again, you see the new look defense for Lewisville here in the second half. 3, 1, 2.
Randall with some time. Again, that little drag pattern coming across the bottom right here. And Bear Anderson, it was James Axley who made the catch.
And that's
flag thrown right at the end of that play.
And Axley's performed well. He's been fighting a hamstring injury for some time. Looks like he's healthy again, but he got popped right there late. And looks like Beckett Lawrence will come in his place.
Man, that was an Odelay play.
Personal foul. Late hit out of bounds, number 2. Defense. 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run.
That's huge.
Let's see the Scots replay. You saw it right there on the Odelay Tex-Mex replay. Deuce Mathis just came in there and hit him high,
clearly
too.
Out of bounds. All right, let's see what Coach Allen can dial up.
Here we go, first down, Highland Park. Buck Randall throws it. Oh, it's caught, but there's not a lot there. Reeves made the catch.
That's all right. 3-4 yards, that'll do it.
Get another look at it. He was looking downfield, and then he saw Reeves right there, who did a good job to reach out there and snag it.
And the short stuff is what's going to be there based on this defensive look. Either run the ball against that 3-man front with the inside linebackers, or bring the drag routes underneath.
Second down, Highland Park. Randall's got some time. Now he's flushed out of the pocket. Rolls to his right, throws on the run, has a receiver incomplete. He got hit hard after he threw the football, and Buck is shaken up.
Buck's shaken up because he got hit under the chin right there as he's rolling out. And here comes Colton Williams over to defend his quarterback for what he saw to be a cheap shot.
That's the same guy that hit.
Dr. Field Scoville brings you our injury update, and Buck Randall, slow to get up, got his helmet knocked off.
And if you remember the Plano East scrimmage, they tried to start intimidating Buck a little bit, and the whole team rallied around him and said, no, you're not going to do that to our quarterback.
Buck's going to be assisted off the field. He's walking off under his own power. He's a big, strong guy. Let's just hope he's not.
He got hit under the chin right there, and I'm sure that's going to take some time to recover. Here comes Thomas Kaufman.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense. 15-yard penalty. First down.
Well, there you get a look at Buck right there.
Yeah, here's the replay of it. Online. Yeah, well, he lowered his head. He hit with the crown of his head. That's why he called the penalty.
Again, our injury updates for Dr. Field Scoville. And
Scots are going to reap the benefit, though, of those 2 penalties by Lewisville inside the 20-yard line. Scots in the red zone.
We're looking at, he got a cut on the side of his face right there. That's part of the issue.
Yep, sure did. Maybe when the helmet raked off. All right, Thomas Kaufman takes over the reins.
Have Flowers and Reeves in the backfield alongside him.
Coach Allen talks about it all the time. Next man up. Let's go.
Thomas Kaufman, number 12, quarterback. Hands it off. This is Caden Reeves. He's got a seam right there, and he'll get near the 11-yard line before he's taken down. Right in the middle, that's Demola Adagon made the tackle. It's one of those really outstanding linebackers, but that's a 6-yard run. And this trip into the red zone presented by Randall Dentistry.
Good block.
Restoring Scott smiles for a lifetime.
Good block right there by Benton Weathersby coming around and giving Reeves the corner. Colton Williams kicking down.
Kaufman surveys the field, takes a snap. This time it's going to be Flowers.
Good job.
He did a nice job of changing direction. He'll take it inside the 5-yard line. And the Scots
7 yards.
Pick up 7 more yards. Carruthers doing a nice job this afternoon for the Fighting Farmers. He was in there on the tackle.
This is where the offensive line needs to take charge right here. You got your backup quarterback in. You need rooting people out there, getting the Scots in the end zone.
This could be the last play of the third quarter. They started the clock, and
single coverage.
We've got 5 seconds to go. Snap it back. Turn, hand it off. That's Flowers. He got hit, stopped right at the 2-yard line.
Flag.
There is a flag on the play, so this may be face mask against the defense.
We may have one extended play of the quarter.
And yeah, you saw not the initial tackler, but one of the other guys who came up from the backside reached around there and grabbed him by the face mask.
So that ought to put it first down and goal at the 1. Let's see.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense. Number 5. Half the distance to the goal. First down. That is the end of the
it should be
third quarter.
One on time play, I think. No?
That's going to bring us to the end of the third quarter, though, here at the Ford Center at the Star in Frisco. The Jerry Jones Classic after 3 quarters. Everything we expected. Lewisville 35, Highland Park 28. The Scots knocking on the door to the end zone when we come back.
They're like a super machine when you need to get a loan car, getting out your booster seats, getting out your child care seats, getting out cleats, getting out bats, getting out balls. They are in, they are on, they are transferring it from one car to the other, and they make sure that they get you on your way. Being respectful of other people's times is a huge portion of making sure that the service that you provide is excellent. And it gives you peace of mind as a customer to make sure that they know what they're doing. I drive a Sewell.
Experience the Sewell difference for yourself today at Sewell Lexus in Dallas or Fort Worth.
Being a community bank means local triumphs are our proudest moments. At Benchmark Bank, we care for our community and neighbors like family because relationships have always been our biggest investment. Whether it's on the football field, in the classroom, or lending a hand to a neighbor in need, our community is the core of Benchmark Bank. Proudly serving Texans since 1964. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Well, we're through 3 quarters of play here at the Ford Center, and stats through 3 quarters brought to you by Jones Lang LaSalle. Highland Park 359 yards of total offense to Lewisville's 291. Scots have 22 first downs, Lewisville 13. Individual numbers, it's a game of what we've come to expect from a guy like Buck Randall. 319 yards passing through 3 quarters. He's got 2 touchdowns. He's run for a touchdown. He's completed 25 of 31 passes. And James Flowers, more than you expected receiving.
Yeah.
I mean, he's done a good job running the football, but 4 catches for 104 yards.
Well, in looking at stats from last year, this weekend, you know, last year, Matthew White, if you recall, was a beast coming out of the backfield, catching balls. And then last night, I wondered, who's going to be that beast this year? Well, today, it's been James Flowers.
He's also rushed for 23 yards. And Highland Park trailing by 7.
But the ball's on the 1.5-yard line. Should be first down. It is. Want to say, send a shout out to a good friend of the broadcast in the hospital, recuperating, getting well, Ross Walker. We love you. We're praying for you. Glad you're listening to the game.
Sugar Huddle Wildcat.
By the way, Brainer and Lawrence each have 3 catches for more than 40 yards. Here we go.
Sugar Huddle, here it goes.
First down. Highland Park breaks the huddle. They're going to snap it real quickly. That's
James
Flowers. Lined up at quarterback, takes it right up the middle. He got it. Touchdown, James Flowers, his 2nd of the afternoon.
Powers in right behind the right side of that offensive line. William Gunnarsson, Benton Weathersby, also center Luke Swanner. Nice push off the right side of the offensive line. Charlie Flynn in there as well.
There's the touchdown run right there. Touchdown for Site Selection Group, and both of James Flowers' touchdowns have come off that Sugar Huddle.
And the Wildcat formation.
Our extra points brought to you by Brett Kennedy with Kensington Vanguard national title.
Extra points become critical at this stage.
Here's Shep Pryor. Up and on the way, and it is good. We're tied again. 35-35.
How many times have we had a Highland Park game where we've had 5 tie scores at some point? No. Maybe Manville, but I don't even think they were tie scores in that game.
I think that was back and forth. Yeah. There you get a look at the Highland Park excitement. 35-35. There is Mr. Flowers right there.
It's a game right now. Somebody's going to bow up. Who wants to do it? Who wants to bow up and show you're going to win this game?
All right, Jay Ellis, we've got 11 minutes and 54 seconds to play in this one. What are you calling?
Russell, that's a great question.
He's buying time.
There's a lot of things to call between here and there, but I'm going to run the Highland Park offense, and I'm going to run the Highland Park defense. These guys are doing what the coaches are asking of them, and the coaches are making great adjustments. It'd be nice to dial up a stop or 2, which we did in the first half, and I think we will again. I don't think, of course, as soon as I say I don't think, I could be wrong. I don't think we're going to try to sneak an extra possession with an onside kick, but one of these teams might at some point. I think you keep running your offense the way you've been doing. But right now, it'd be a great time to get a stop, and I love the adjustments that the Highland Park secondary has been making.
Our kickoff brought to you by Davidson Bogle Real Estate. Land is our business. Here's Shep Pryor to kick it. He'll advance on it, and he'll put a foot in. He's going long on this one. It's going to go out of bounds. Well, not exactly where he wanted it to go. Let's take a look at that drive recap.
Here's that drive recap. The Scots answer. They go 65 yards in 6 plays, take 2:05 off the clock. The touchdown A wildcat formation, 1-yard dive by James
Kick out of
Flowers.
bounds. Highland Park. 5-yard penalty. We'll re-kick.
Pryor adds the extra point, and with 11:54 to go in the fourth quarter, it's Highland Park 35, Lewisville 35. And once again, these drive recap brought to you by Travis Spillman, DDS. Well, interesting there, Russell, that Scott's decided to kick it deep. I think it's the first deep kick we've seen all day.
I want to say thanks for all of our viewers out there watching across the country. We're being streamed on Game On Sports Network. More than 1,000 people tuned into the game this afternoon. And certainly this has been an entertaining back and forth football game. Shep Pryor this time is going to be a short, high kick, fielded from the 25-yard line.
Oh, man.
Brazil crossed the 50. And again, the Fighting Farmers will start in Highland Park territory.
That's part of the issue is you can't give them a short field because they've got the skilled people to make you pay.
Well, let's see what the defense can do right here for the Scotties. Again, a reminder, we'll be back on a Friday night schedule next week. Scots will travel over to Rockwall to take on Heath.
On defense for the Scots up front, LeJeune. Looks like Charlie Roy and Boone Thompson, if I'm reading the 90s correctly.
Here we go. 3 wide receivers off to the right side this time for the Farmers. Fake the handoff. Quarterback wants to run it himself.
Nice.
No place to go.
Good
In
job.
fact, he doesn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. Nice play defensively there by Charlie Flint.
And Fisher Milliken in there as well. Great job by the entire defensive front.
And well on the kick out. Nicely turned it back in. Wells Fainter.
Wells Fainter making his presence felt as well. Our replays here in the fourth quarter are going to be brought to you by Origin Bank. Every dream has an origin. Start yours today at Origin Bank.
And the Scots put 2 together. Bring up a 3rd and long.
Still looking for their first.
Second down and 12.
There we go, DJ Martin.
Here's DJ Martin.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he got hit hard. He will pick up 4, almost 4 anyway.
Well, somebody
And
came
third
up
down
out of
and long.
Somebody came up out of the secondary and really branded DJ Martin that
was
play.
Max Green.
Max Green, as safety, comes up and introduces
right there.
himself.
Fainter did a good job of getting off his block.
Number 11,
Third downs are 3.
Max Green.
Scott's still looking for their first sack.
Here we go.
Highland Park still looking for their first sack. Lewisville 3 for 5 on 3rd down conversions. This is 3rd and long. They need the 36-yard line to extend
Pressure,
the play.
pressure. Oh, man.
Brassfield rolls right, slings this one downfield. It's going to be
pick.
incomplete.
Good job.
Beautiful play down there defensively by Cotton Patterson.
Cotton Patterson, with help from his buddy Max Green, converge on the Lewisville receiver and say, not today.
Boy, look at this on the Origin Bank replay. Brassfield, he's got an arm, doesn't he?
Yep.
He doesn't even look like he's throwing it very hard, but he gets it downfield and on target.
So this is a tough call for Lewisville's coaching staff. The ball's on the 44-yard line, 4th and 8 or 9. What do? Do you punt it and play field position? Do you go for it and gives the Scots potentially great field position?
Their pooch kick.
Well, it looks like they're going to go for it unless they drop their quarterback and let him do the pooch kick. Well, let's see. Forsey Law brings you this 4th down.
They're going for it.
Brassfield wants to throw.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going to connect, but it's not going to be enough for a first. Well, he's not down yet.
Hold on. Oh, man.
He did get the first down.
Man. Scots,
wow.
Scots had him. They had him.
DJ Martin got that himself.
Give credit to DJ Martin because Scots had him up on the sideline, down 4 or 5 yards from the first down, and he just fights his way to get it.
Boy, he just doesn't. There's no give up in number 4. Scott's had a shot at it, but it's a 12-yard pickup and a first down. Here's the quarterback coming back the opposite direction, and he's down inside the 10, and a flag thrown.
Call a late hit
on a late hit out of bounds.
And it was a hit at the ankle, which is a whole lot different than a hit in the head.
We're gonna
Personal foul. Late hit out of bounds, number 2. Defense. Half the distance to the
run.
20 yards on the run plus the penalty, sets the ball down around the 6-yard line and sets Lewisville up with 1st and goal.
Scots need to find a way to bow up here.
Brassfield getting his longest run of the afternoon right there. Here we go. DJ Martin.
Hang on.
And Martin still gets away from 2 Highland Park defenders, goes the opposite field and into the end zone. That's about a 20-yard, 6-yard touchdown.
What do you say to that right there? Scott's had him once again in the backfield, and DJ Martin makes something out of nothing.
Man, just watch this replay.
It's back-to-back touchdowns for Martin.
That is back-to-back touchdowns for DJ Martin. And he is just a strong, balanced running back.
And he's not that big.
He's not a big guy. 5'9", 170 is what they list him. He is a Missouri State commit.
He may be a D1 commit after this.
Here's Declan Ham. Got it. It's a 7-point lead again for Lewisville. Scots have time, though. There's 9:46 to play in this football game. And it's 42-35 here in the Star in Frisco at the Jerry Jones Classic. We're back right after this.
They're like a super machine when you need to get a loan car. Getting out your booster seats, getting out your child care seats, getting out cleats, getting out bats, getting out balls. They are in, they are on, they are transferring it from one car to the other, and they make sure that they get you on your way. Being respectful of other people's times is a huge portion of making sure that the service that you provide is excellent. And it gives you peace of mind as a customer to make sure that they know what they're doing. I drive a Sewell.
Experience the Sewell difference for yourself today at Sewell Lexus in Dallas or Fort Worth.
Out here, a person really only needs 2 things in this life: glory on the football field and the best darn Tex-Mex in Dallas. We're talking sizzling fajitas and ice-cold agave margaritas. Tejano is home to pure Vaquero-style Tex-Mex. Y'all head on over after the game to Tejano Costa on Inwood and Lemon Ave, where Mexican soul meets Texas flavor.
Well, there you see DJ Martin right there, and he has been the stirring the drink for the Fighting Farmers. Again, a Missouri State commit next year. He had a number of offers, 31 in fact. Division I schools wanted him. You see why. He is just having an outstanding afternoon.
Here's that scoring drive for Lewisville. He had a short field and go after the kickoff return and go 46 yards in 6 plays, take 2 minutes and 8 seconds off the clock. The touchdown, a 6-yard reverse field run by DJ Martin. As you said, Russell, the encounter was about 20 to 30 yards in all. Ham adds the extra point, and with 9:46 to go in the 4th quarter, I won't say the game, in the 4th quarter, it's Lewisville 42, Highland Park 35. Once again, drive recaps are brought to you by Travis Spillman, DDS.
By the way, DJ Martin, if you're wondering, 10 carries, 68 yards, 5 catches, 46 yards. So he's over 100 yards in total offense, and we've still got 9:46 to play.
Brassfield only has 183 yards passing.
And only 183 total passing yards for Lakin Brassfield.
3 touchdowns.
But he does have 3 touchdown throws.
But Lincoln Brassfield loves his receivers because he makes 8-yard passes, and they become 48-yard
Absolutely.
games.
And again, Brassfield transferred in from Edmond North High School in Oklahoma. He was kind of a utility player on his high school team last year. Played some quarterback, but he also played some receiver. And was used in running situations quite a lot. Our kickoff brought to you by Davidson Bogle Real Estate. Scots again are going to send 2 deep this time. Funmayer is going to kick off for Lewisville. Scots have Logan Jones and Liam Thomas deep. This is going to be a deep kickoff.
No, he called fair catch.
That's going to be taken by Logan Jones. He did call a fair catch, and let's see, where are they going to put that down?
Go to the 20 maybe. Usually, it looked like he had room to run that thing back, but the coaches may have told him to fair catch it. 25? 25-yard line.
Yep, putting it down at 25. All right.
Let's see what Coach Allen's got up his sleeve.
9:46 to go in our football game. By the way, all of you that are out there watching our broadcast out in the heat where it's 100 degrees, it is a cool 72 here inside the Ford Center. (102 degrees out there? Feels great in here.
Buck Randall back in the game.
Buck steps back. Here comes the rush. He's going to be taken down. Second sack of the afternoon.
And
third sack of the afternoon.
That's a tough deal right there because left tackle right now is number 54, Stone Andrews, who's a freshman, and he's getting indoctrination real fast. The Lewisville defensive end just ran flat by him.
How about this? Preston Carruthers. We call his name yet again.
Buck's helmet comes off again. You hate to see that.
He'll have to go out of the game for at least a play.
So I don't know what the deal is with Colton Williams. Maybe he tweaked his knee again, but he was out of the game. He's played up until this point.
Thomas Kaufman checks back in at quarterback, at least for one play. Three-man defensive front for Lewisville. Kaufman's going to throw. That little screen pass. Inside screen to Liam Thomas. That's a nice little play. Picks up yardage out to the 20.
Leak underneath. Takes advantage of the hard rush you're getting from the front 4 or 5 of Lewisville. But he puts Highland Park in a tough situation right now. 3rd and 15. Lewisville knows they got to throw.
Scott's 5 for 9 on 3rd down.
Highland Park's got 3rd down and long. They're 5 for 9, converting 3rd downs this afternoon. Kaufman will stay in at quarterback. No,
Buck Randall.
Buck Randall is back in at quarterback.
Has been in.
And Buck's going to take the snap. Sets in the pocket. Now rolls off to the right side. Fires it downfield, incomplete. Colton Heinlein, the intended receiver.
Buck running
just
hard.
Couldn't quite come up with it.
Buck running hard to his right. Tried to recreate the play he had with Caden Reeves, but just couldn't do it. Again, he's taken a few shots since that time.
It wouldn't have been a first down. He converted it.
Had he caught it, that was not going to be enough for a first down anyway. So it's 4th down. Scots will have to kick it away. Here's Matt Friedman to kick for the Scots.
Lee Wagner to snap it.
Just the second punt for Highland Park today.
Good snap.
It's a wobbler off. It's going to be fielded at the 49 of Lewisville. Started right, turns back left. This is Deuce Mathis. And Deuce Mathis with a nice little return of about 15 yards.
That's Dean Doolin coming in to make the hit. But again, Lewisville ends up with great field position to start their next drive. Once again, deep in Highland Park territory. 36-yard line of Highland Park.
31-yard
37 also on the tackle.
37 also on the tackle, Kevin Kearns.
31-yard punt with a 15-yard return.
31 yards on the punt from Friedman. 15 yards on the return. Highland Park first down. Lewisville first down at the Highland Park 36-yard line.
Scots need to bow up. Need to find a way to get a stop.
Farmers with the ball. Handed off. This is DJ Martin. He's trying to get around the corner. Not going to get there. He'll get bumped out of bounds. Doolin comes in there and puts a shoulder to him. Also, Beckett Curtis was around there.
Beckett Curtis pursuing big time. Full speed, 3-yard gain. Highland Park can live with that. Let's see if they can put 2 back to back.
That Curtis action was what forced him to stay so wide and give Doolin time to come up there and bump him out of bounds.
Number 0, Landon Brazell, up in the tight slot to the left.
Second down now. They've got a new formation. I don't think we've seen this. They've got an H-back set off to the left side.
Nasty slot.
Second down here. Here's Martin.
It is.
He won't get the first down this time. And the Scots grabbed him. They don't let go. Lee Wagner had him around the ankles.
And Charlie Flint helping on his perspective too. Wagner and Flint squeezed him down. Brings up third down and 3, maybe long 4. Scots need a stop.
We got a lot of clock.
7:46 to play in the game. Farmers up by 7.
Brazel
goes in motion right there. That's number 0. He'll set at that inside slot position. Tight end sets off to the right side. Watch him. That's Pagani. They're letting the clock go down to 3 before they snap it. Quarterback sweep around the right side. Tight rope up to the 19.
Somehow we didn't get our corner set or edge set over there. And quarterback just, Brasfield just toe tips down the sideline.
Again, there's a look at the Origin Bank replay.
Outside. Got a hold. Looks like James Hamilton got held. That's T. Stewart coming up to make the hit. It's going to be a hold against Lewisville.
Holding. Number 68, offense. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Cason Crumpton was running the ball that time. He came up limping a little bit. He'll come out of the game. I think he's going to be okay, though.
This is the chance the Scots need. It's it's going to be first in about, what, 20?
Yep, exactly.
And so the
that
Scots
was good. You did math in your head really quick.
That's right.
Put me out of a job.
Yeah, what do we need Mike for? All right, but Scott's in a position now to make a play, get the ball back.
Here we go. Martin trying to go around the left side. He turns the corner. He's got 10. He's got 20. He's got a first down.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
The only way to play DJ Martin is laterally. You got to run to the sideline. If you run in the backfield, he's going to get around you every time.
Boy, runs out of 1, 2, 3 defensive players didn't get there in time. Finally, T. Stewart latches onto him and allows help to come and bring him down. First and goal to go after the 22-yard run by DJ Martin. They set their tight end as an H-back to the right side. Tight formation. Brasfield steps up to the line, steps back. 2 seconds on the play clock. 1. I don't know if he got it off. I guess he did.
Pressure. Don't.
Brasfield goes to the left and then throws back into the end zone, and it is caught. Landon Braswell, touchdown.
Man coverage.
Biggest lead of the afternoon. Advantage, Lewisville.
Highland Park was in man coverage right there, chasing receivers all over the field, which means Brasfield had a wide open sideline to approach with nobody coming to get him, and he knifes through the Highland Park secondary for the touchdown.
Touchdown for site selection group. And makes it a 13-point lead. Lewisville with the chance to make it a 14-point lead. Davidson Bogle Real Estate PAT coming up right here. The Brett Kennedy Kensington Vanguard National title. PAT is good. It's a 14-point difference. Scots have just under 6 minutes to make up 2 touchdowns.
For those of you who saw the South Lake Carroll game on Thursday night,
right.
Don't ever say die. Scots have been in positions like this before where people got up and started leaving and then called the press box and said, whoa, how do we get back in? Can you get us back in? We want to see what happens.
Here we go. This one is coming down to the end. If you are in the stadium right now, don't leave.
Don't leave because the Scots aren't going to squat on this.
We're going to leave for just a moment, but we will return to the Star in Frisco right after this timeout.
Sewell really does listen to you. You're not just a dollar sign to them, and they really listen to your needs. And if you tell them, hey, I'm just looking right now, I might come back in a month or two, I'm not ready to buy yet, they don't care if they're going to sell me a $50,000 car or $90,000 car. They don't really care about that. They care about listening to who I am and what I need. And I love that. I can't buy anywhere else. I won't buy a car anywhere else. I drive a Sewell.
Experience the Sewell difference for yourself today at Sewell Infinity in Dallas or Fort Worth.
I'd like to remind you, coming up on our post-game show tonight, brought to you by the Burger House. We'll visit with our offensive, defensive, and special teams players of the game. We'll also hear from head coach Randy Allen. Get his thoughts on how this has gone. 5:54 to play. You see the score right there in the middle of your screen. 49-35. Louisville leads Highland Park.
Here's that scoring drive for Louisville. Again, with a short field, they go 36 yards in 5 plays. Take 2:22 off the clock. A touchdown, 8-yard pass from Landon, 8-yard pass to Landon Brazil from Brassfield. Extra point is good. And with 5:54 to go in the fourth quarter, it's Louisville 49, Highland Park 35.
Just got to look at Lakin Brassfield, the quarterback for Louisville, on the sideline. I think that was a cramp in his leg that they were trying to rub out. But he looked like he was in pain there for just a moment. Our injury reports brought to you by Dr. Field Scoville. Scots are going to get the ball back here, and we'll see what they can they can do.
In the previous series, Buck Reynolds back in the game, but you just don't know how woozy he is, how quickly he can shake off that big hit, late hit that he took a couple of drives ago.
James Hamilton.
Scots are going to go back to having 3 deep as they fully anticipate that Declan Ham will try to go long on this. Funmeyer is back to kick off again.
And up comes Logan Jones. They're going to try to let him catch the sky kick. Logan Jones makes something happen.
Now they shift Liam Thomas.
Should be delay of game.
And Lawrence. Yeah, there's a flag thrown. I think they took too long.
Yeah, delay of game.
Delay of game. Number 47, Louisville. 5-yard penalty. Kick.
Okay, this is my.
Gray just launched the ball.
Okay, this today launches my 20th year doing Highland Park football. First time I've ever seen a delay on the kicking team.
I know it. They need to call that more often because that happens more time than you think, especially if they're trying to maneuver which receiver they want to go to. Yeah, it's kind of like a lot of teams used to let the opponent come out on the field, warm up, and then come out late and be fresher, and the officials say, we're going to penalize you, but they never did.
Well, moving back to the 35-yard line.
I would just say they don't want to kick it to Beckett and Lawrence, and they also don't want to kick it to Jones, Logan.
Yeah, or Liam Thomas, for that matter, just as dangerous.
That's going to be Liam Thomas, who's deep. He'll stand just inside the 15-yard line. It's going to be a high end-over-end kick.
Liam
Thomas, 12-yard line.
Here we go.
Liam.
Here we go,
Breaks
Liam.
a couple of tackles. Still going. He's across the 30, 35, down to the 36-yard line. That's a return right there.
Great job by Liam Thomas. Corbin Hardy with the tackle.
Got a player down for
number 6.
The Farmers. Is that Javar Currington? That's one of their linebackers.
Mm-hmm. Scots with 5:45 on the clock, needing 2 scores.
Told you our post-game show's coming up in about 5 minutes and 45 seconds, maybe, of game time. That's, this is a close game and going back and forth.
We could hope it's a lot longer than that because this goes into overtime.
That could be. On our post-game show this afternoon, we'll have our game summary. We'll take a look at all the final stats. We've got our play of the game coming up, our special teams player of the game. defensive, offensive players of the game. And, of course, we will hear from Coach Allen. His post-game interview brought to you by Serving Life Chiropractic.
Number 6, Cunningham, getting a round of applause from his fans and everybody here.
Okay, Highland Park from their own 36-yard line, down 14. Fourth quarter.
Thompson Brainer in at the X, Heinlein at the Z, Beckett and Thomas at the slots. Beckett, Lawrence, and Thomas.
Here we go. Buck Randall taking control, takes a snap, delay handoff. Right up the middle. This is going to pick up 7.
Good push.
Nice run right there by Caden Reeves.
Caden Reeves, good push.
I was going to say, we were playing in the Jerry Jones Classic this afternoon, and the owner of the Dallas Cowboys was here early on. If he stayed around to watch this one, he is certainly getting a look at a great game. You would think John Stephen would be here, wouldn't you? Of course, John Stephen led the Scots to the state championship.
And with some beautiful comebacks, which this still might be. Third down and about 3. Keep getting the first downs.
Call him out of the stands and let him have a talk with the offense and the defense. There's Jerry Jones right there.
He undoubtedly was one of the biggest competitors, the best competitors I've ever seen.
You know, this was basically the same scenario as the John Tyler game here at the Star with John Stevens.
But that one was even better.
3-man front.
Was it intercepted? Did he get it off the turf? Yep, he did. Interception made right there. Dante Weathers comes up with it. Second turnover of the afternoon for Highland Park. The other was a fumble in the first half. And this one in the fourth quarter with just under 5 minutes to go.
He scraped it off the turf, it looked like. Let's see right here. Pressure and Buck again. Lewisville able to make the pick.
Head coach Michael Odell right there, welcoming his team to the sideline. Here it is. Another look at it.
I think he got it, but I'm not sure. Can't tell. Fisher Milligan. Charles Roy. In on defensive front. 4-man front for the Scots.
They'll keep it on the ground. Handoff going right up the middle. Is that Daniel Rayford? No. It was, you're right, Cason Crumpton.
Lejeune, Flint, Milliken up front for the Scots.
That was Wells Fainter on the tackle.
Wells Fainter on the tackle for Highland Park. Again, 2 receivers to either side. Put the tight end off to the left side again. Now they're going to throw it across the middle. Guess who? DJ Martin spins out of 2 tackles, and he's off to the races. That's a 49-yard pass, catch, and run. And it's 6 more points for Lewisville.
Well, and he is electric. It's hard to fault the secondary when you see him play. You kind of got to go, that guy's a stud.
Well, with 4:06 to play in the game, it's now 55-35. Chance to make it a 3-touchdown lead. Funnemeyer on to kick the PAT.
How do you simulate that in practice? You don't.
He splits the uprights.
Stay in
21-point lead.
Hey, Mike, can you be putting together Lewisville total yards rushing and passing for me?
I'll be giving it to Russell for post-game.
We're going to be holding it right here. Let's go down to the sideline. And Jay Ellis, how do you describe DJ Martin and what he's been able to do this afternoon? I mean, we've been watching him up here and go around the edge. He can go up the middle. He can break tackles. He's just been fantastic.
Yeah, Justin, I'm at the 50 now. Hey, Russell, I'm glad I don't have to try to tackle that guy, and I'm also glad I don't have to try to chase him down. He's just a football player. That was tough. Lewisville's got a great team over there. The Highland Park kids aren't giving up. We'll get the ball here now. Hopefully put together a quick drive. And, crazier things have happened in this stadium. Highland Park has, in the past, come back from fourth quarter deficits, including that crazy barn burner back in either, I think it was 17, maybe 18, against Tyler John Tyler.
It was 18.
18 against Tyler John Tyler.
Chandler Morris.
That's right, with Chandler Morris and that pass he threw over to Finn Corwin. Of course, you all remember that was when Coach Castelaw had his famous line of "even better" when they tackled him at the 1 yard line and ran more clock. Hey, back to you up in the box, Scott. Russell.
Here's that scoring drive for Lewisville. They go 55 yards in 2 plays, take all of 52 seconds. Touchdown and 49-yard pass from Brassfield to DJ Martin, who scampers through the secondary. Funmeyer kicks the extra point. And with 4:06 to go in the fourth quarter now, Lewisville 56, your Scots 35.
Long kickoff, then it hits right at the end zone line, and now it's going to be picked up. Scots will bring it out to about the 12-yard line. I'm not sure if it went, and it obviously didn't go, but Logan Jones really had no choice. He had to pick it up.
Yep. That's one of those ones you just chalk it up to not your day when those things are happening.
I'm going to need a defensive player of the game. And also, Mike, can you give me rushing yards and passing yards for Lewisville?
Illegal formation on the kicking team. 5-yard penalty. Re-kick.
Well, Scott's getting a little bit of a break right there on the penalty.
Let's throw a quick break.
Let's go to a quick break. We'll come back. Kickoff right after this timeout.
Hey.
Conveniently located between Lovers Lane and University Boulevard on Preston Road. Not Just Soccer is locally owned and has served the Highland Park community for youth sports equipment needs since 1989. Whether you're looking for soccer, football, basketball, baseball, volleyball, or lacrosse equipment, they carry it all, and they take pride with specialists in each sport, and in many circumstances, you'll be helped by a current Highland Park athlete. Go Scots!
Passing 240, total 432.
Well, they moved Declan Ham back 5 yards, and he'll kick from the 35-yard line, and this time it's going to be fielded from the 7.
Logan Jones.
Logan Jones again. 20, 25.
Logan. That's it, Logan.
He's got the 30, 35-yard line. Nice little return there for Logan Jones.
Logan says that's what I can do when I get a head of steam going.
Just a sophomore, but making his presence felt here in first game of the season. 28 yards on the return.
And Colton Williams is out of the game. I don't know if that's precautionary or whether he tweaked his knee, but Stone Andrews in at left tackle again in his place.
Stone Andrews, just a freshman.
Just a freshman. It's a lot to ask. When you're 14 years old, the speed of the game is a little bit advanced up here.
Okay, Scots have to see what they've got in the bag of tricks. Handoff. Logan Jones again on the carry, right up the middle. In on the tackle, at a gun.
Ford Jackson in the backfield along with Logan Jones. It's not Buck, I don't think.
believe that is Thomas Kaufman.
Yep, Kaufman. For Jackson.
Handoff. Jackson rips off a nice run right there for a first down. Gets it all the way down to the 46 of the Farmers.
Good acceleration right there by Ford Jackson, who's a workhorse backup. Not very big, but a lot of intensity and a lot of pride every time he runs the ball.
15 yards picked up right there by Jackson. First down again from the 46-yard line. Now Lewisville side of the 50-yard line. Scots now have 23 first downs. Thomas Kaufman hands it over to Jones. Boy, Logan Jones showing some stuff here in the fourth quarter, isn't he? He's right at that first down marker, and then we've got a flag thrown. There was a little extracurricular in there.
Gotta give Logan credit. He's getting after it.
Personal foul, face mask, number 88, defense. 15 yards will be added to the end of the run. First down.
That's the fourth personal foul, I think, called against Lewisville this afternoon.
I think you're right.
2 out of bounds and 2 face mask calls. That'll move it all the way to the 22-yard line. 2.5 minutes to go in this one.
Number 83, Miller Merrick in at the X. Bear Anderson, one of the slots.
On first down, Kaufman turns, hands it off. And they'll run it down.
Good push
from the 18-yard line.
Good push by the freshman offensive tackle, Stone Andrews. Kind of acclimating a little bit.
It's Jones.
We're down to the 2-minute mark of the fourth quarter. We've got a timeout on the field. We'll take the break with them as well. Here at the Jerry Jones Classic, Lewisville leads 56-35 over Highland Park. We're back in just a moment.
I take the cars to get washed frequently, not so much because they're particularly dirty, but because it's like visiting family every couple of weeks and having an hour to spend with friends. From the moment I pull onto the service drive or go into the showroom, there's always someone being polite and kind and friendly. I visit with 6 or 8 people who know me by name every time, and I know them by name. I will always drive a Sewell.
Experience the Sewell difference for yourself today at Sewell Buick GMC.
2 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter, and Highland Park's going to, for the second straight year, looks like, barring some kind of miracle coming up, which I don't want to say it's not going to happen, but it's 3 touchdown difference right now. You get the guys in, they're watching the film. I know he's going to let it go for 24 hours or so, and then it's put this out of your mind. We got to start working on Rockwall Heath next week. We've seen a lot of good from what Highland Park was able to do. It's not been all bad. Had some struggles here in the second half, but that first half, really entertaining. And we saw the offense. We saw Buck Randall looking good. We saw James Flowers having an outstanding game. And some of those young receivers have been standouts in this first game.
Yeah, but give credit to Lewisville. DJ Martin, like I said, is a stud. He's gonna be something special, and he's not only doing it at Highland Park. He's gonna do it to a lot of people this year. People will start game planning against him. But this is the type of game you want to play if you have aspirations of winning the district championship. This shows you your errors, and this shows you where you've got to get better. And again, I'd much rather have a game like this and it not go the way I wanted and be able to correct it than win one 56-0 and you still don't know what you got. You want to know what you need to do to make a long run in the playoffs. And Lewisville, based on the way they look today, it's hard to imagine they're not a playoff team.
Yeah, absolutely. And they made the playoffs last year, and they lost a narrow
to Allen.
Of all people. It was a 3 or 4 point game, if I remember correctly.
And the Highland Park offensive line, not to make excuses at all, but they're playing a lot of young guys.
Again, Thomas Kaufman in at quarterback. Turns, hands the ball off.
There you go, Ford.
And this is going to be Ford Jackson again.
Ford will always, if he feels pressure, spin out, pick up another 1 or 2 yards.
5 yards.
He's got a big heart.
By the way, you were talking about DJ Martin a moment ago. 95 yards rushing, 96 yards receiving.
1 rushing touchdown.
And 2 receiving touchdowns and a rushing touchdown. He's done well for Lewisville this afternoon.
Yeah, open field he's dangerous as anybody out there.
3rd down now for Highland Park. Kaufman, 2-step drop. Now he rolls off to the right side. Throws incomplete. Scots will have 4th down coming. They need 1 yard for a 1st down.
Well, I'll give credit. Stone Andrews is on the ground 30 yards from the play, still fighting with the defensive end. So you love to see that out of a freshman.
Well, Scots will go for it on 4th down. This 4th down attempt brought to you by Forshee Law. This trip into the red zone for Randall Dentistry.
Jackson.
There's Ford Jackson. He's got I think he got it, didn't he? He got pushed way back, but it looks like he got yeah, he did.
Yep.
1st down, Ford Jackson. They're getting another look at it right there on our Origin Bank replay.
Flag down of some type. They're trying to strip the ball.
Well, Ford thought the defender reached around and grabbed his face mask. I don't know what this call is going to be, but we will hear the call from Carwin Shaw momentarily.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 21, defense. Half the distance to the goal. 1st down. This is 21's first unsportsmanlike conduct.
Unsportsmanlike conduct sets the Scots up with a 1st and goal to go. Ball's going to be put down on the 6-yard line. Here they go. Handoff running. Yeah, there's Logan Jones with his first varsity touchdown.
All right, sophomore skates all the way to the back of the end zone. Good blocking up front. See if Coach Allen goes for 2 or just kicks it.
Nice run right there. Nice to see the 2nd team offense move the ball down against Lewisville and able to put some points on the board. That'll build some confidence in what they're able to do. Shep Pryor comes on to kick. And again, Kaufman to hold, Wagner to snap it. And it all goes 1, 2, 3. Put that extra point up there. And touchdown brought to you by Site Selection Group, and the extra point for Brett Kennedy and the good folks at Kensington. Vanguard national title. Minute 2 to play. 56-42. Highland Park down by 2 touchdowns.
Scott's trying onside kick here.
Why not?
Yeah, even if it's just practicing it. Let's practice. They expect it. We know it's coming. Let's see what we got.
Coach Odell right there in his 10th season now with Lewisville.
Scott's last year made it a point to learn a lot from that first game loss to Rockwall Heath. They're going to need to do the same this year. Find out where all your warts are and get them corrected.
Shep Pryor's got it teed up. See, we got the hands team out there, it looks like, for Lewisville.
Yeah, Scott should have 2 kickers out there. Normally they do. One going right, one going left. Looks like just one at the moment. Shep Pryor.
Here we go. Kickoff for Davidson Bogle Real Estate. Not an onside kick, but a fair catch made right around the 26.
Hey, Cookie, can you hear me?
And that's where Lewisville will start right here. Let's take a look at that drive recap, the scoring drive for Highland Park.
Play of the game, Cookie.
Scots
Hey, you on
go
the air, by the
52
way.
yards in
I
7
didn't really
plays, take 2:49 off the clock. The touchdown, a 6-yard dive up the middle by
Call me
Logan
on the
Jones,
phone.
the sophomore. Pryor adds the extra point. And with 1:02 to go in the game, it's Lewisville 56, Highland Park 42. Again, the drive recap brought to you by Travis Spillman, DDS.
Go to a quick commercial after the game.
All right. Here we go, first down. Lewisville's going to go into their run out the clock offense. 1 minute to go. Have to snap it a couple of times. And Lewisville will open with a win over Highland Park. And again, I'd like to remind you, coming up next Friday night, we'll be in Rockwall as Scots will play Heath. And again, another 6A team.
And I didn't see the result. I know Heath played Geyer. Not sure how their result went last night.
Don't forget, coming up here momentarily, we'll talk with our offensive player of the game, brought to you by Eric Carlson Photography. Our defensive player of the game, brought to you by the Leinert Law Firm. And we'll talk with head coach Randy Allen as well. All of that coming up on the Burger House post-game show. There's the clock winding down to 000, and it's over. Highland Park comes up short. Lewisville wins it 56-42 over the Scots. We'll hear from the head coach coming up momentarily. We'll get our Burger House postgame show cranked up right after we take this timeout.
I take the cars to get washed frequently, not so much because they're particularly dirty, but because it's like visiting family every couple of weeks and having an hour to spend with friends. From the moment I pull onto the service drive or go into the showroom, there's always someone being polite and kind and friendly. I visit with 6 or 8 people who know me by name every time, and I know them by name. I will always drive a Sewell.
Experience the Sewell difference for yourself today at Sewell Buick GMC.
Being a community bank means local triumphs are our proudest moments. At Benchmark Bank, we care for our community and neighbors like family because relationships have always been our biggest investment. Whether it's on the football field, in the classroom, or lending a hand to a neighbor in need, our community is the core of Benchmark Bank. Proudly serving Texans since 1964. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
While it may be true that Scotties always find a way, everyone needs a great game plan. The Meredith Farrell Group provides a clear home field advantage when it comes to buying or selling houses in the Park Cities, giving you the home field advantage yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Let's go Scots.
Sewell really does listen to you. You're not just a dollar sign to them, and they really listen to your needs. And if you tell them, hey, I'm just looking right now, I might come back in a month or two, I'm not ready to buy yet, they don't care if they're going to sell me a $50,000 car or $90,000 car. They don't really care about that. They care about listening to who I am and what I need. And I love that. I can't buy anywhere else. I won't buy a car anywhere else. I drive a Sewell.
Experience the Sewell difference for yourself today at Sewell Infiniti in Dallas or Fort Worth.
Welcome you into the Burger House post-game show, the official burger of Highland Park football. Tough afternoon for Highland Park. They lose to Lewisville 56-42. First time in 3 meetings that they have come up on the short end of the score. And we're just about ready to get the post-game show cranked up and going. And Jay will be visiting with head coach Randy Allen. We'll try to get some of the players in as well. It may be a little bit tough to get some of those guys going. Mike is working on our stats. We'll roll through those pretty quickly as well. And just kind of a tough afternoon for Highland Park.
Yeah, it was looking good at halftime. I think everybody felt good, but Lewisville kind of turned the tables a little bit when they took that opening drive in the second half and went down and scored, tied things up. And then the Scots couldn't do much with it the next time they got the ball. And then
Hey, Cookie, have me ready to go in just
again.
in case he wants to do stats.
And
I got you.
It's one of those ones where it's always difficult to swallow, but you learn more out of this than you do out of some type of blowout win.
Let's go ahead and jump over to our game summary stat report, and we'll bring Mike Maccabee in for that. Brought to you by Jones, Lang, and LaSalle. Mike, give us an overview of what we saw today.
You'd never believe that it was a really even match up until kind of towards the end, and Lewisville kind of brought their stats up right there in those last couple of big scoring drives. Finished up Highland Park with 26 first downs compared to 20 for the Fighting Farmers. Total offense, Highland Park 406 to Lewisville's 430, breaks down 85 yards rushing for the Scots, passing 321 for the Fighting Farmers, 240 in the air, and 190 yards on the ground. The turnovers in favor of Lewisville, 2 turnovers by Highland Park, none by Lewisville, and there were sacks. Highland Park gave up 3 sacks for a total of 22 yards. Third down conversions, which were so important throughout the afternoon. 5 of 12 for Highland Park, 4 out of 7 for Lewisville. Highland Park converted 4th downs, converted all 3 of them. Lewisville was 1 for 1 on 4th downs. Looking at some individual numbers very quickly for the Scots, Buck Randall finished up the day at 319 yards of total passing. Finished up 25 of 34, 2 touchdowns and 1 interception. Individuals on receiving yards, as we mentioned, Flowers with 4 catches for 104 yards. Lawrence had 2 touchdown catches. And then on the ground, Caden Reeves finished up the game with 7 carries for 27 yards. Was actually the leading individual rusher. James Flowers had 11 carries for 24 yards and 2 touchdowns. Logan Jones had 5 carries for 24 yards and a touchdown.
Our stats brought to you by Jones, Lang, and LaSalle. Thank you very much, Mike Maccabee. It's good to have you backside of us here for game 1. And Brian Sperry will return to the booth next week, and then you'll be back in 3 or 4 or 5 games?
Yeah, we're going to be about 3 games, it looks like, so far this year.
All right.
We're not going to trade places, though. He's in Ireland today. I'm not going there.
We're waiting for Coach Allen right now. He just finished up talking to the team. And Jay Ellis, as soon as you get these guys ready to go, I think we've got our players of the game ready.
I think we're live here. I've got our offensive player of the game. This is number 20, James Flowers. This is brought to you by Eric Carlson Photography.
Capturing lifetime memories on and off the field for HP families. EricCarlsonPhotography.com.
And that's Eric with a K. Hey, James, big game for you in the offense tonight. Tell us about that pass. You snuck down the middle of the field and got so many yards.
Yeah, it's fake and power, and we've got a little wheel route off the side, and defense really wasn't covering it very well, and it was perfectly placed. Buck threw the ball real well and made a play.
James, I think it runs in your blood. There's a running back who used to catch passes named Connor Allen. Y'all aren't built the same, but y'all catch and run the same. Tell me what it's like to be catching that same pass that he used to catch years ago.
Yes, sir. Me and Connor worked over the summer together, just trying to get better at running back, and he's taught me a lot, and I've learned a lot from him. So it's really great to be in that same position. But yeah, Connor, it's really cool.
Hey James, you had a great game tonight. Get ready for the next one, and you're our offensive player of the game.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's James Flowers. Next, we've got our defensive player of the game, brought to you by Leinert Law. This is Beckett Curtis, number 10. And again, brought to you by Leinert Law Firm.
Trusted debt solutions for over 15 years. LeinertLaw.com.
Hey, Beckett, it was tough out there against those big guys from Lewisville. First of all, tell us how big and tough their offensive line was.
Well, the offensive tackle I was going up against was 6'6", 305. So it was a big guy, and we just got to know how to hunker down and hold an edge, and fight those guys with our leverage.
So you sort of led me to the next question. You're lining up against that 300-pound tackle. You're an outside linebacker. Often you're off the line and outside. Tell us a little bit about that four-man front and how your technique is different.
So usually my technique when I'm down on the line is I got to read both the tackle and the running back and make sure they don't get outside of me. And so when we're down on the four-man, just because I'm not needed as much in the pass in our formation. And it's just, that's how it goes when whatever I'm not as needed with the formation of the offense.
Hey, Beckett, I know Highland Park doesn't lose games very often. I think you all have been coached and you know exactly the routine, but what happens next and how do y'all get ready for the next week?
Well, Coach Allen just said we don't lose, we learn in our meeting right there, and that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to take this next week of preparation to go prepare for Heath, and everything we have going now and forward is preparing for Heath, and we're going to learn how to tackle better, run better, and do all of our things right.
Beckett Curtis, thank you. You're our defensive player of the game. Thank you. All right, next we've got number 49. This is Corbin Gray. He is our special teams player of the game, brought to you by Mark Clifton Homes.
Trusted builder of exceptional homes, markcliftonhomes.com.
Hey, Corbin, we saw you making several tackles, and we even saw you fair catch. Remind me, did you fair catch or did you actually run with the ball?
I ran with the ball twice today.
That's pretty diverse. Tell us, first of all, what's it like, the enthusiasm of the special teams going out there, especially playing here in Jerry World at the Star?
Yeah, so that first kickoff return when we started the game, you can just hear the buzz of the student section, the fans. I couldn't hear anything else but that buzz, and just watch that ball, watched it go to the other side, and was thankful for the first one. But when I was ready to catch it, it was my turn, and I'm glad I didn't drop it.
Hey, Corbin, when y'all are covering kickoffs and where you made your tackles, tell us about that. Is there any sort of competition of who can get down there first, or y'all sort of keeping track of who's making tackles?
There's not really a competition. We just my job is to kind of follow the guy next to me, and the guy next to me is supposed to set the edge, and I play off of him. So if he doesn't get a good edge, I set the edge again. If he gets a great edge, which was when he did, William Ledford, I made a couple tackles because he had a great edge, and the hole opens up, and I just go tackle the guy right there.
Thank you. Hey, Corbin Gray, you're our special teams player of the game. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. And now we've got Beckett Lawrence, number 27. Beckett is our play of the game tonight, brought to you by Lee Lewis Construction.
Build your future, industry-leading commercial construction for 50 years. LeeLewis.com.
Hey, thank you, Beckett. So, first of all, how many Becketts we got on this team?
We've got 3.
Do you think there's ever been a football team with 3 Becketts?
I bet not.
I bet not, too. Hey, we want to talk to you about that touchdown down here. It ended up 15 seconds in the first half. Tell us how that play developed.
I had a post there. Buck before the play said, hey, it's fourth and 10. I'm going to throw the ball no matter what. If I throw it to you, be ready. And he threw it, and I caught it. I was ready.
Not only were you ready, you had number 0 running under you, and you had, I forget which number, the big safety who came and popped you afterwards. First of all, how'd you get away from number 0 so he could get it to you?
Well, all I remember was jumping up and seeing a linebacker in front of me and hoping that he didn't tip the ball. And then next thing I remember is me getting off the ground and getting all excited.
I'm glad you remember that because your helmet was off, right?
Yes.
Did they hit you in the head or they just knocked your helmet off?
I think I got hit in the head. That's what I'm being told.
Well, hey, it was a fantastic catch. That was our play of the game. We'll see more like that from you this year, but go get ready for Rockwall Heath.
Sweet. Thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. That was our play of the game. And now we're going to go back to you in the booth. Russell, Jim, Mike, back to you.
Thank you very much, Jay. Great job with the interviews down there. And again, our post-game show for Burger House, the official burger of Highland Park football. And we're not going to hear from Coach Allen. I think he took off. He was talking to the players. But real quick, give me your final thoughts on this one.
Well, there you go. Turn the mic on, help. I think the Scots, we saw a lot of great things today. I just think that they ran into a little bit of a buzzsaw with an athlete who could make anybody look silly trying to chase him and corral him because he had just a heck of a lot of talent. Talking about DJ Martin, number 4. Coaches knew ahead of time that he was going to be a problem, but I think he was more so of a problem than anybody imagined. But as we talked about, you want to figure out where your weaknesses are pre-season before district starts, and nothing will expose that like a game like this. And it's tough for the kids to take because growing up, they think Highland Park win. But, we had a state championship year where the team had 2 losses before they went on and win the state championship. So you always can be learning and fixing problems. And, again, you don't want to win them all right now. You want to win them all once the playoffs start.
Well, next week will be a Friday night game. We'll be in Rockwall to take on Heath. Heath coming off a 45-20 loss to Geyer last night. So both teams going into that game next week off of a loss. But tough one for the Scots tonight, this afternoon here at Jerry Jones Classic in Frisco. But my thanks to my broadcast partner, Jim Castelaw, Mike Maccabee, for Jay Ellis, and for our terrific crew with Game On Sports Network. This is Russell Scott saying we'll talk to you next Friday night. Good night. And somebody